All right, everybody. Hello. All right. So, if you guys are just tuning into the stream for the first time in a few days, we've been watching global scrims of everything leading up to regionals. So, a lot of lobbies are closing off public viewing, but I still have one group of people who are okay, which is basically like there's a set of EU scrims that are private and there's a set of EU scrims that are public, and they also play with other regions, so it's really nice. So this is an artifact anvil start. We got CMB9 with kind of an interesting Rage Blade, Death Defiance, Death Blade start. You don't really see this kind of opening too often. So I am curious if he's trying to play into shapeshifters. Like maybe like a Rage Blade, Death Blade on Smolder, and then try to play Death Defiance eventually on Briar. We got a Silvermere Dawn Poppy to start things off. That's pretty cool. That's inevitably going to probably lead us up to Fiora. So we got some four cost lines to start things off here. Right, are NA scrims ever going to open the set? Nope. No, that is not going to happen. And it would surprise me if it ever happened again. In general, NA takes their scrim are taking their scrims extremely seriously. And I know that's at the detriment of fan hype, but I don't think that they're gonna actually open up scrims again for the foreseeable future. I just realized the game sound's not on. I was trying to do some stuff during the countdown. My most handsome streamer just went live. Not you, by the way. Thank you. Thanks for keeping me updated. All right, so we got Suspicious Trenchcoat for Poppy. Okay, so looks like two people angling for Karma Warriors. Opale has Mage Portal with the Wandering Trainer dummy, and his artifact is Wit's End. So he's probably going for Rise. Because Wit's End is much more of an attack speed item. People kind of define it as kind of like an item for like AP, but in reality it's kind of hybrid. Like Wit's End's very good on Cassin, for example. Cassiopeia, but they just tend to be AP leaning. Soraka 3 worth the wait, and that's probably why we don't see Apollo contesting mages, because we do have... Oh, actually, it is playing Wit's End Soraka. Okay. And then we have Kubixon with Zap Attack Blitzcrank. Roba Van Kenobi, one of the NA players in this lobby, also gets Wit's End playing Scholars. Then we got Big Gains, Syndra with the blue buff and a Mana Zane. Okay. Sorry for not being TFT related. Are you gonna try out the Bazaar? I already did. I play tested it. I think it's I think it looks great. It looks like Reyna definitely put a lot of like attention and love into like the finer details of the game. So visually, I think it looks really cool. I did playtest a little bit, and I'm just gonna I'm gonna struggle to find time, but if it's on mobile, I'll play it a lot. I don't know if it's gonna come out on mobile though, because most of my game time with stuff right now is mostly on mobile. Like I play TFT on my PC, and I do a bunch of stuff on my PC, and then like I go hang out with my family, and that's the only way I can really get game time with that is mobile, either on tablet or on my phone. If you're here to lurk and enjoy your gameplay, fat ass wizard cat drunk. Awesome. Enjoy the gameplay, guys. Syndra at 25 casts already. My goodness. 25 casts and counting. Because of the Mana Zane blue buff. This is going to be a really interesting game to see whether or not Syndra can do it. What up, JJ? What up, Andro? Looking very handsome today. Thank you, Papa Gwen. Was that level 5 rise for the portal player? Let me check. That is a level 5 rise. Incredible. Let's look at the roll here. He's at 34. I think it's still correct to not roll much more than this. Also, you can argue whether or not he wants to even hold this Hecarim, because I think the next unit that he wants to play isn't Hecarim, but probably Cassio. So I think making this Hecarim 2 is too expensive, and I think that he's better off just making 40 here. He does have Mogul's Mail and Blitzcrank, by the way. Bryce's post made me cry for basically no reason. Just want to say you're the best caster since Hearthstone. I loved running into you at the Folsom Foundry, San Francisco. Wow, that was a long time ago. I remember those events. That was really cool. I kind of missed my days playing Smash, to be honest. Smash was so fun to play. Do you go for... he was going for Stoneplate, and he missed. So maybe he goes Warmogs here. Interesting. I wonder what he upgrades. Look at the roll down here for the Syndra player. Looking for Syndra 2. Took immovable objects. Oh, he's going for Shapeshifters. Oh my god, he's looking for Syndra 2 and he's rolling to 0. Okay, that took so many rolls. That is brutal. That is brutal. And he needs to upgrade his frontline, because without frontline, you don't get that many casts with Syndra. So thinking about tankiness, like big gains in movable object, really good synergy. But like part of why he's trying to build this is to get more casts on Cassio, or sorry, on Syndra. Rageblade, Archangel's Deathify. Okay, so CMB9. I thought he was going for like a shapeshifter, but he went for multi-strikers. What is a DTI YDK? It's a podcast that I host with Esports Law, Bryce Blob, and we cover the competitive scene in TFT. If you ever watched, like, you know, The Dive for LOL Esports, it's kind of like that, right? I guess what's like the most popular podcast in League of Legends to cover the competitive scene these days? Is it still Summoning Insight, or is it something else? These days I haven't actually watched much of it, so I'm not really tracking. Okay, we got Ziggs 3 and we went Warmogs.
I've been waiting for this.
Euphoria, yeah, probably. That makes sense. Either way, it's supposed to be like that. All right, this guy got Portal Crown and Wandering Trainer, so we got 10 Portal on 9. This lobby's heating up. We're gonna get 10 Portal on 9 versus like Giga scaling Syndra versus Tempo Multi-Strikers. Robovan, by the way, going for Radiant JG off his Radiant Refractor. I wonder what his options were. I guess it's Radiant GS. His itemization doesn't look very good. I think the strongest Radiant item on Rise is Shiv. So I think he probably opened up his Anvil looking for Shiv, missed, and had to do something. And that's sort of the inherent risk with Radiant Refractor, is that in your head you always think I could always pick whatever perfect Radiant I get, but sometimes if you don't have the item and you're gambling on the item Anvil, you're not gonna actually hit. Today I learned there's a podcast for League. There's several podcasts. There's podcasts for TFT that I'm hosting tomorrow. Tomorrow, you guys will start to... you guys should probably know now, but Bryce is retiring from TFT. And regionals will be the last TFT broadcast you'll ever be part of. And yeah, like he's retiring from TFT. He's my co-host for the podcast. We talked about how that podcast, we're going to have only a couple episodes left. And I think now you guys know why. Oh, Roby's actually going into Sugarcraft. Oh, he's trying to play around Gwen. So it's been something that we've known for quite some time. And I debated whether or not to keep the show going without him. But the reality is, it's a combination of the show being very, very, very different without him. Like, I've basically been doing the show. I'll talk about it more tomorrow. But I've been doing the show without him basically for a set anyways. Like, he's hopped on a couple episodes. And it's just not the same. It's not what the show sets out to be. And quite frankly, there's no one that's good enough to replace him. So rather than continue the show as a like a shell of his former self and like kind of like, I think people will eventually kind of lose a little interest in like the style of the show if if Bryce isn't part of it. So rather than kind of let it drag out American TV show style, I decided to sunset the show. Our donuts will forever go unglazed. That's right. Maybe it's up to you, Yako. Maybe you have to be the new re-glaze. That doesn't mean that you know, there's gonna be no other podcast stuff. Well, first of all, I actually have 2 podcasts. I have one with Dish Soap as well, covering TFT. So if you are missing podcast content from me, I still have a podcast that I'm doing with Dish Soap. And then you know, I'll work to see if I can bring back something in the future, but Gangly would be a good addition, though. He would be a good addition, but not in the way that the show is branded, because the problem with Gangly is that there's a couple things. The issue with Gangly would be that, one, he's too nice. He doesn't actually want to kind of double down on opinions, and the show is really about it's like opinions presented as fact. You have to drive opinions and you take hard stances, and Gangly is very neutral and very nice. And the second is that you have to like sort of be very deep in the know, and Gangly is a person that knows a lot, but he doesn't like, TFT isn't his primary thing. He does TFT on the side for fun, and he knows a lot, but he's not quite at the level of like, he studies player VODs and he's, you know, grinding the game, and like he studies enough to be a proficient caster. But for him, it's like we kind of want a little bit of a level above that. That's not to say that Gangly's like, you know, completely unqualified. I think he'd be the first person to tell you that if he actually spent even more time grinding, like, absolutely, but it's also completely unprofitable for him because he's in the same similar spot as Bryce, where he has a job and he has multiple kids, and TFT is like one of like many projects that Gangly does. We ever do guests episode on TFT Academy podcast? Yes. This set has been kind of difficult because of our schedules. Quite frankly, this set has been extremely hard for content for me because of the baby. Not that it's his fault or anything. I'm just the reality is it's been really difficult to just keep up with everything. Running multiple podcasts, especially without Bryce helping out. Keeping up my regular content, and then also trying to like run TFT Academy and stuff. It's just been really, really challenging. So I think next set we're gonna try to bring back things, push it up a little bit now that the first phase of parenthood is like, I think I'm getting a better grasp on it. Because the first few months was just like so difficult. Okay, here we go. What the Forge? We got Moguls, 2 Anima Visages. He's trying to play Preserver Karma with What the Forge. Didn't hit any of the Exodias. Like, one Exodia would be... Actually, you know, Horizon Focus plus Silvermere Dawn. Horizon Focus stuns an enemy. When you stun an enemy, deal 30% of their magic HP. And then Silvermere Dawn stuns them whenever they attack. That is one really good combo, but he didn't get like, you know, the Zonia's Gwen type stuff. Suspicious Trenchcoat Fiora. I guess he has Blighting Jewel Karma. Never mind. That's extremely good. Just kidding. His spot is really good. How good is Archangel's Cassidon? It's decent. It's decent. It's really good if you have ways to stall out the fight, because you have to think about Archangels as like something that's really good to the second half of the fight. And he just had Death Defiance and Rage Blade, so he's building like scaling Cassidon, so I think it's pretty solid. The most important thing is like not his itemization, but his tempo. You can see that at 4-3, He has, you know, a Kali 3 triple items. He's got even a Jax 2 to help support. He's got a ton of items. And I think he's playing the strat correctly, which is like, you're not going to like win many lobbies, but you're going to tempo really hard and aim for top 4 with a huge HP lead. So I anticipate him to start falling off pretty soon. Actually, looks like he loses this fight right here. But, you know, the whole point of multi-strikers is to pressure the lobby from stage 3 to 4. Frodan, have you seen the esports law retirement post? No, what's that? Yeah, actually, I've known for a little bit of time, I would say. Actually, you know what? Has it been posted to the competitive TFT subreddit? Oh, he did. He did. It's really, really sad. He actually posted to the subreddit, retiring from TFT, and Bryce's last set has already passed. He actually hasn't even played this set, so 07. What region is this? This is globals. We have players from NA, Brazil, EMEA here. We don't have many APAC players. I think APAC players are scrimming in private. So this is the only lobby that's currently open. We got 8 portal. We're looking for Nora and going to 9, right? We have Ezreal. So Apale just needs to survive this stage. If he can survive this stage, he can get to 9. He needs to survive the stage and get to 9 and then find Nora, and he'll have 10 portal. But he is at 25 HP, and it looks like he wins this fight barely. I mean, Robovan stuck on Gwen 1, playing Scholar Sugar with basically no actual damage. I think he's going dead last. Syndra falling off as well. Vanguard Syndra. We haven't seen this very much. This was a popular Syndra build at the beginning of the set. Seven Mage. We are 6 turns away from Soraka 4. CMBA 9 kind of falling off here, but I think he should win this fight. I think this cast in wrapped. That is really bad news for the mage player. Oh, Akali assassinated the Soraka. Look at that. Akali not being useless. Amazing. Ooh, Apollo losing this is a really big deal. Ooh, oh my god. That's as close as it gets. That is huge. He has 3 lives to work with. He has 3 lives to work with. Oh my gosh. Kesman streaking. Suspicious Trenchcoat, Fiora 1. This is definitely something that people debate about, whether or not you should solo frontline Suspicious Trenchcoat Fiora. He's also playing Rise Fiora. Interesting. Instead of leaning into like Preservers, playing around Fiora with Trenchcoat and like not being dependent on hitting Karma. So he plays Rise Zoe, and Poppy with Tarek. I see. Does he have Shred? He does. Does he have anti-heal? He does not. Oh no, he does. He does Morella right here. Okay, so he's good to go. Tomato hits Vex 3. Opale going to level 9 next turn, I think. Let's see if he can all in. Oh my god. Losher has... Oh my god. Has a 3-item Briar 2. Jeez. On 8. That is going to be really difficult to do. I think Etre is dead. I don't think we can actually deal with this. Suspicious Trenchcoat Fiora. Wait, this guy ended up getting everything. The Trenchcoat Fiora. He split up his Horizon Focus and his Silvermere Dawn, which I actually agree. I don't think you want Horizon Focus on Fiora. This guy actually might win the game. Losher's spot is insane. Insane. We have no gold. He has to 2-roll this this Nora. He should just roll a 0 here. Actually, he does have like 25 HP. Oh, Diana over yeah. Makes sense. The nice thing about playing Morgana is that she might actually print you some units and get you some gold. So, oh, Assassin Fiora. At least we're on the right side. Like, if she was on the other side, it would be cooked. But Losher is so strong. So half our life is going to be gone here. You know, Rise actually kind of did a ton of damage. Wow, pretty good loss. All things considering, I thought it was gonna be like a 5-unit loss. Tomato's dead. Trenchcoat Horizon Dawn is Exodia. He did. He had it on both units and then he removed it. You're saying that I thought that you don't actually want Horizon Focus and Silver Dawn on Fiora specifically. Like, it's good as a combo. Like, I'd rather have it on Briar than I would have it on Fiora. Okay, well that's then that okay. So I was told that one time, so I guess that person might be wrong. I feel like there's probably no data to actually look it up though, because it's probably like 50 games of it total. Did you talk about Bryce retiring yet? I mean, I'll talk about it at length tomorrow on the podcast. So hopefully you guys show up. It'll be our final regionals preview episode. It'll be our final preview episode in general. We're gonna do 2 more episodes. One is tomorrow, and then one is like the end of set 12. And we do like a wrap, and we crown our rank 1 player, and we play off the show. He gets a Seeker's Arm Guard. Probably better than... Oh, actually, he doesn't have any names on Gwen. That makes sense. Seekers is actually pretty decent on Gwen, I think. Euro 2 for Kesman. CMB9, like I said, was playing for top 4 bleed out, and he was at 90 HP a stage ago, and now he's at 30, so he's probably just going to go 4th. Him or Kubixon. Kubixon's setup is actually quite good. It's just that I think both these players hit like artifact. They hit artifact Exodias. It's just really hard to deal with. Never mind, actually. This Hecarim 3 is a Giga Smurf. Oh my god. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. The Hecarim 3 is unreal. Oh my god. I kind of thought that he was going to get cooked, and he was the one doing the cooking. So Kubixon's probably 4th then. From what I can tell, there's no synergy between Light Shield Crest and Trenchcoat. Does Trenchcoat give synergies or resistances? Does not. Yeah. Yeah. Also, I wonder if instead of like itemizing Briar like this, maybe it's better to like put Rapid Fire Cannon on Karma so she can just like burn more. Because she's not actually casting that often with Lightning Jewel. And you kind of really want like spam casting with Lightning Jewel. Very big. I wonder if like he's low key getting a little bit baited. Okay, so he's feeding. Kesman's still looking real strong, and I really like his setup here. I really like his setup. Lucky Gloves to make everyone else really good. Trenchcoat Fiora. He's beaten pretty much everyone. Rise Fiora. Cool setup. Very cool setup. And he also has Little Buddies, which is... Little Buddies is just one of the best augments for Rise in general. He being lost to Kabixon. So he beats Losher, but loses to the other two players. Also, how sad is it that... Oh, he bought a reroll charm because he's rolling for Cassidy 3 on 8. How sad is it that he's been angling Cassidy since the beginning of the game, and he still has hit everything but Cassidy? He's also still on 5 multis. Yeah. Oh, wow. Very sad. Very, very sad. You guys remember a time during the set where people kept thinking Trenchcoat was like, yeah, it's like, it's okay, but like, it's not like in set 11 when there was crazy Trenchcoat combos. Oh, wow. He actually beat Kesman. Okay, so he beats the artifact players, but he doesn't beat Kubixon. And Kubixon probably thought CMB9 would lose here. Temporary Declaw. That's not great, but he has to take it. 2 temporary items. Sunfire Sorcery. Oh, he got Spectral Cutlass. Oh, he moved items. Oh, he put the items back. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. I want to see if this is actually the Exodia that's set up. Horizon Focus plus Silvermere Dawn. Stunning causes your opponent to lose 30% of their max HP. Silvermere Dawn. Also, this Briar is just so tanky. Good lord. Yeah, it looks really insane on Fiora. I mean, much better than Light Shield Crest for sure. Much better than Light Shield Crest for sure. Okay. Travis is right. This setup is just ridiculous because then they pop out and they auto one time, and then you get like the crazy synergy. This combo has to be like true Biss. True artifact Biss. I actually want to look at the data between games to see if that's true. He also moved the rapid fire cannon to the karma. He basically like moved his items in a much more optimal way, and now he's winning fights. Oh, Fiora duel. Fiora duel.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Our backline is getting bursted, but we're killing. Wait, oh no, the Rise is cleaning up all the Fioras. The Rise X Factor. The Rise X Factor. Oh, never mind. He ended up losing by a few units, but all those units are kind of weak. Very close. It's very close. I wonder if there's any positioning diffs. Elvim, 18 months. Fat ass wizard cat explodes. Buh. I have no clue who JJ Redick is. Is he the Frodan of some sport? Yeah, he's the Frodan of hockey. You know how like hockey is mainly a white guy sport. JJ Redick is known as the white guy in hockey. Who watches hockey? Wait, whoa. What's with the hockey flame? Hockey's kind of lit. Name another sport where the referees stop people from interrupting the fight. 2 players get into a fight, and you know what the hockey referees do? They make a circle. They hold out their arms. They wait, whoa. Let them cook. I mean, that's pretty funny. Most other sports, the referee breaks it up. They get in there and they're like, stop, 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 stop. But hockey is like, hold on, let him finish. I mean, that's pretty Chad, is it not? Like, let the boys play. Man. All right, two things real quick. Let me go ahead and look up this. Let me look up this this stat line. Let's see if Fiora. I'm just gonna go ahead and stretch it all the way down to gold because we're not gonna have sample size. A good sample size. Suspicious trenchcoat on Fiora. Silvermere Dawn. That is definitely combo number 2. And the best third item, Horizon Focus. Oh, another Silvermere Dawn. Dash of Vines is also really insane. But it looks like the win percentage of the win percentage of Horizon Focus is bananas. Okay. This is true, Exodia. That is true. 100 games. It's only been done 100 games in this patch from Gold Plus, which is wild to think about. In Germany, our ice hockey players aren't allowed to do that. We never get beatings. Yeah, well, that's why Canada is number 1. Canada and Russia number 1. Second thing, Bryce is officially retired from TFT. This is why we are sunsetting the podcast. We'll explain a little bit more in detail. I will link. Actually, you know what? You guys should drop a nice comment in the Reddit post. If you guys have ever appreciated me or the podcast, you guys don't understand. This dude reads Reddit like all the time. So you should drop a nice comment about Bryce or to Bryce or just reflecting on his reflections. Because he'll read it and he'll appreciate it for forever. So. All right, I'm gonna run ads real quick and then we'll get into the second game here, BRB. It's even better on Briar. Oh, you know what? Let me actually look. Briar, Suspicious Trenchcoat, Horizon Focus, and what was the other one? Horizon Focus, Suspicious Trenchcoat, and Silvermere Dawn on Briar. Trenchcoat on Briar, Horizon Focus on Briar, Silvermere Dawn on Briar. You know, interesting enough, it has lower win rate than Fiora. The win rate for Fiora was like 50 something %. The win rate here was only 48%. That is interesting. I stretch it to gold, it's 50%. I mean, listen, we're splitting the difference between 50 and 55% win rate, but still really high. Champion delivery. Probably 2-star diff. Oh yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Florian said I should drop a nice comment. I mean, if you sure you could do that. That'll make him laugh. That'll make him laugh. Yeah, I could see it. Briar 2, especially because now that I think about it too, you get to feed Briar, making her more, giving you better chances for that Suspicious Trenchcoat to actually get some value. Because we saw what happened in one of those fights where Rise would cast and would wipe like 2 of the Fioras very quickly. So I think you're right about that as well. I think you're right about that as well. Multi-Striker, Scrapper, and Spoils of War for Opale. I haven't really taken Scoreboard Scrapper very much. I think I played it one time this patch. And I had like a warrior target dummy, so I was thinking about playing like Scoreboard Scrappers into like 6 warriors Oh, he has high horsepower. You might just go for that. Oh, he's going for Pilfer instead. Okay. Maybe he saw someone and didn't want to contest it. His items are kind of meh, I guess. Oh, he has better items for Wukong anyways. Witchcraft and Fairy. I think I would lean more into the Fairy here than the Witchcraft, but we don't have like... We don't have Callista items. I guess he could always just keep himself open to both. On 3-2, he can look if he gets +1 Witchcraft or +1 Fairy. And just like react. So just make sure at 3-1 he has Witchcraft and Fairy in. That's basically it. Scarlet +1, Frost +1. Worth the wait into Namzi. And then we have Arcana emblem for Losher and Fortune. Maybe that's another reason why he didn't want to take Scoreboard Scrapper, because it's just not going to be like you're just going to get yourself griefed a lot. So CMB9 with the Fortune. With Fortune and this setup, probably like Callista. We'll see. We shall see. What up, TJ? How you doing? The part in Bryce's note about how all pros were so free in fantasy draft has me dead. I mean, they are. They yap so much about like they like know better than us, but time in and time again they just do not beat us. Like they beat us sometimes, but like collectively as a whole, players are some of the worst at evaluating other players. There's a few that are good, but like the problem, the reason why fantasy draft was always so interesting with me and Bryce versus the pros was that the pros are better than us at the game, but we watch more the players and understand things more holistically than they do. And yet everyone tends to default to the players' opinions because they're higher ranked, they're more established. But the players have blind sides. They have major blind sides. Oh, this is Hecarim too. What the heck? Players have major blind sides. They only watch players that they think are good or worth their time, and they don't actually like they tend to be very echo chambery with like their opinions on players and things. So they don't know who's actually good outside of their immediate purview. Not a single person will pick Fortune on Worlds and Regionals. You think so? Not a single time? You want to make a bet on that, Travis? Actually, I don't think... I think you might get in trouble if we make a money bet on that, because you are a competitor. But, yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to wager you on whether or not things are picked in, in the tournament. Do you think that applies to other games? Yeah. I mean, part of it is because as a player, you're not able to watch and play at the level of observers do. Like for me, I can watch way more than the other players do because their job in a lot of ways is to play the game, right? So like let's just take someone like Soju, for example. Soju will be playing way more than he's watching, so he's naturally always going to have an incomplete view of players, but he'll have a developed view on some players that he's queued up against, but you never actually watch them play. You can always get vibes from them, right? And so their view are always going to be a little bit incomplete and static because of that. I wonder if someone's going to try to pick the Fortune Augment to try to win checkmates. Just Fortune favors the bold into checkmate, and then like everyone sells their board to try to grief the Fortune player. I, 'Cause, 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 CMB9 gets the 5 loss. All right, everything is good. Everything is good. Can you continue Don't Talk If You Don't Know alone? I mean, I technically can, but I think the show is really... I mean, I'll talk about it at length tomorrow during the podcast, but the show is really different without Bryce. It's really different without Bryce. And it's different in a way that I think makes the show significantly less interesting. And it's not quite at the same... Like, so a lot of people... Did anybody enjoy The Office after Michael Scott left? I don't know if I have anybody that are fans of The Office, but after Michael Scott left, the show like completely changed in vibes. And it doesn't mean that they didn't have any good episodes after he left. They actually did, but the show was just fundamentally different. And I'm not saying that Bryce is as like integral as Michael Scott was to The Office. I feel like that would be underselling how important I think Steve Carell was for the show. Not that, you know, I mean, Bryce is very, very crucial, but it's very similar in vibes, in my opinion. So like because the show's just incomplete without him, in my opinion. And so I would say I could keep going with the show. You're right, like I could, but the vibes of the show are different. And everything about it is my opinion less interesting and less fun, because part of the dynamic of the show was that it was like 2v2. It's like these two casters who watch and study everything versus two players who yap and like are great at the game, but you know, they're extremely opinionated and sometimes dead on and sometimes completely off, and we just argue and debate. And it's just like when he's not there, the show transforms significantly to the point where I just think it's a different show. And I could keep it going, but I think it's almost like at a disservice of what the show is good at. And I don't think, and I'll just say it, I just don't think anyone can replace him. At the moment, at least. Like Goobums was a player that offered to potentially step in, but like Goobums, he's great at what he does, but his view is more slanted towards the player side, right? I'll be your new co-host. So, and I mean this in the most respectful way possible. You're not good enough. Not yet. Not yet. Maybe if you study up and work hard at it, but you know. Thoughts on balance between watching versus playing TFT when you try to prove the game? I think I think there's like a formula mix. It's not 33% across the board. You're not supposed to like watch, play, and study the game at like a 1/3 ratio. Every player excels with a specific amount, right? Let's say this is the perfect TFT beverage. Is it 1/3 studying, 1/3 playing, 1/3 watching? Not necessarily. You know, and actually there's a fourth component too, which is talking about the game. I think talking about the game helps you improve it as well. So let's just say 25%. It might be different for each person. Like maybe you excel by playing more. Like Setsuko's a player that excels way more by playing the game and getting a strong intuitive feel. But then you have some other people who prefer like studying the game, like Dish Soap. Dish Soap doesn't play nearly as much as he studies the game. And then you have people who like watch a lot and improve at the game. Yeah. All right, so we have invested. We got some Giant and Mighty. Looks like the Fortune player is still loose streaking. Radiant Refactor. Oh no, this is What the Forge. Oh, we got What the Forge into DFG and Gambler's Blade. So he didn't get a +1. He was looking for a fairy +1 and a witch +1. It looks like with these items he's gonna try to aim for Rise. Actually, you can play Rise Karma. So he might just play like Witchcraft Vertical based off the setup because he has 2-star Cassio and everything like that. That's fine. Coco studies more than he plays. Okay, that's another good example. I wasn't aware of that. Isn't studying and attentively watching the game similar? No. When I'm talking about studying, I guess it's more like researching. Like, there's people who legitimately like Milk doesn't watch that much, but he researches stats endlessly, and that's completely different than watching the game. If you watch the game, you also learn different things. There are aspects of TFT that you pick up differently by watching than reading stats, and also then playing versus talking about the game, stuff like that. So I should probably change the word to researching, but like that feels that feels too academic for TFT players. The word research is way too academic for a TFT player. Whoa, we're hard inting here. I don't feel like we need to hard int. I feel like we could just play a standard board and try to kill an extra unit. But I guess for him, 1 extra HP doesn't matter. Okay, it is a Callista game for sure. And he got 1 2-unit kill. That's all good. Okay, we got red buff Archangel's Gunblade. So really good scholar setup here for Kesman. So 2 Rise players. We got 2 Rise players. At least. Is this Varus? It looks like it's Arcana Varus for Losher. Trenchcoat for the Olaf. We made Titans. I'm actually really not a fan of Titans at all in Olaf. And Titans also ends up being really weird with Trenchcoat. So I don't like that setup in particular, but we'll see. He reforged his Trickster's Glass into a Lichbane. Whoa. What's wrong with Trickster's Glass? At least, what's wrong with Trickster's Glass for 1 round? Why not just like duplicate the Degalio and then remove? And then reforge after you see all your items. Oh, this Warwick kind of cooks, though. But you see how Titans pops out and you have to reset your stat count? I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Can we call it data analysis? I'm down to call it data analysis. Yeah, but knowing TFT players, if you just call it analysis, they're going to just be all TFT players about it and start just calling it like data anal or something. I can't believe Warwick was buffed. It's because they took out his best his best hero augment, which is Corrupt Vampiric Scepter on Portable Forge. Okay, so we got 2 more items here. Gold Collector and another Gambler's Blade. CMB9 rolling, see if you can stabilize. Double Rage Blade. Stone Plate. He even hit Emilio, by the way. Shojin Milio, Stone Plates, and then you can go for... His setup is really good. The one thing about Fortune is that you tend to get a lot of items. Well, I don't think he needs to slam Nashers. That may be a little excessive. I think he wins this by like a landslide. And you might actually really want like the belt. You definitely want the belt for... Okay, he's probably going to go for a Fortune cash item on Rakan. But like, if you don't... Let's say you get Artifact Anvil and you get something else instead. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. We'll just open up this complete item. Oh, Jock Show. Fairy Crab. Oh, and a Camille. So then I guess Last Whisper on Camille. Pop this Anvil. Rise 2 for Og. With the 6 Scholar setup. Wow. Setup is really, really good. CB9 is like really thinking very hard about his board. I feel like you just remove and you put Jaksho on. Oh. Wait, let me actually read Jaksho. Let me think. Armor and MR and gain 2 mana struck by attack. Versus putting it on Milio and you get a 20 mana per second and AP. Oh no, you get both. Oh, you get, wait, do you get both or do you get one or the other? I forgot. They reworked this item. Gain different bonuses based on Sonic. Okay, yeah, that was the old The old Jaksho gave you both bonuses. Okay. Okay, so the only issue that I have with it is that this feels like it replaces Stoneplate because it gives you resistances. Part of what makes Rakan really good as well with Stoneplate is that you get like a lot of HP. So it's basically like he's playing double Stoneplate sort of. Oh, I think I would take this. I'm not sure exactly what I would make from it. Man, his turns are actually kind of hard. Looks like we have another Callisto player. Doesn't he get a lot of shields from Jaksho? Does he? I guess maybe I'm really underestimating the 2 mana struck by attack, similar to like Intervening Locket. It could be that this item is insane on Rakan. I just don't know because I haven't really picked this item ever. That is true. He does end up getting it, but then wouldn't you just rather replace Stoneplate then, or is it good because you have Stoneplate? This Rakan is about to die. Yeah. All right. I'm interested in looking at some of the data and checking it. I mean, yeah, he's stuck on a Coastal 1, Rakan 1. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. That's also part of the reason why Warmogs is good is because it helps Rakan 1 stabilize. It gives so much flat HP. But yeah. All right. We got Shapeshifter Dragon for Bricks. Let's see how his spot is looking. So Bricks has... Oh, he's playing, right, the Worth the Wait Namzi. Worth the Wait Namzi with very solid items. Got Olaf. Og looking really good with 6 Scholar. Robovan looked for Olaf. He just finally hit Olaf. He's going to go IE. Quicksilver. Okay, that's much better. And then Titans the Diana. Oh, he Titans the Warwick. Okay, whatever. It's all good. I just don't want Titans on Olaf. We have Varus 2 for Losher. What the Forge, we went into Witchcraft Karma. Spectral Cutlass. Oh, we have Forbidden Idol, or not Forbidden Idol. We have Intervening Lockets and Unending Despair with Eternal Winter. Wow. One last time, because I'm pretty sure these are getting removed, right? Or is it Forbidden Idol getting removed? I know Eternal Winter is getting removed for next patch, and then they're so similar to me, the Intervening Lockets and Forbidden Idol, even though they do different things. I feel like in my head they're the same thing. Idol? Okay. Well, they're removing it next patch. Thank goodness. Very, very toxic. Very, very toxic fight patterns. It's the color scheme? Yeah, I think it's like the pink on purple on like slightly darker purple. Ah, I see. Roban was putting Titans on Briar. Okay, that makes sense. Given the Frost setup here. Playing Frost Karma. Okay. Frost Karma got nerfed. They nerfed 2 Chrono. That's part of the reason why it's good. In the past. Or it was like some of the reason why people played it. It was like an easy connection back when Karma was good. But not only is Frost on the weaker side, I think they nerfed this aspect of Chrono. But I mean, Opale is stuck on 1-star Callista still. So it's a much more competitive fight. Oh, nice. Hold on a second. We might see Callista go 7-8. Is there another patch set? Yeah, there's going to be one more patch for Chonk's Treasure and like the For Fun patch. It's not like a competitive patch. This is the last patch for the set, if you take TFT seriously, you hit Recon 2 and Closer 2 out of them. But there's still gonna be like one 4-fun patch. Opinion on Karma, do you think she's strong, weak, or solid? I think she's weak-ish. Oh, a Prismatic Orb. Support and a Spats? Wait, he has 2 fairy emblems if he opens a tier. What else did he get? What else did he get? I would take Zephyr here. Kesman gets an artifact. Does he pop anything insane? Trenchcoat Morgana. He gets an artifact. He goes Silvermere Dawn Hecarim. Yellow Tomato got duplicators. Seeker's Arm Guard. Puts it on Karma. Some insane power spikes are coming in. 6 Scholars is rolling us over, though. Oh, it's a fight between the 2 Callista players. Oh my god, it's so close. It's so close. Oh no, there's Zillion. We went 8th. Fortune went 8th. Oh, wow. That is devastating. Oh my god, the Zillion, man. Oh, this unit. That's Bjergesen right there. Forbidden Idol. Innovating Locket. Dude, I swear I get this wrong like more than 50% of the time. I just... whatever. IE. Radiant IE. So he got Masterwork upgrade. Radiant IE is very powerful in Varus. Because he tries to go for one-shot burst. So you really want to lean into it. Did not kill the Zillion, though. That Zillion lived. We're on the wrong side, unfortunately. I think if we were on the other side, this Varus might have actually killed Callisto already. It's close. It's still very close. Oh, the Embers. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh my god. Not even close. Not even close. Opale trying to bring it back. Bricks. 1 round on from Namzi 4. 1 round off. He can live. If he loses by 4 units, he can live. Bro, just make the even shroud. What are you doing? Don't feed. He's going up against Ghost. I got no Opale. Oh no, our Callista got stunned. Rise is also focusing the Callista. We are dead. Okay. We're living. We might even win this fight. Wow, that at least was kind of clutch. She stunned. Are Ghosts still weaker? On average, yes. There's still some elements of Ghost that can remain strong, but in general, Ghosts are just weaker. All right, so Bricks has... He has the Namzi 4. Let's see it. Callista bot 4 nice. Callista went 5-8. Oh, we got a Briar pair. Oh, we got Briar 2. What? That is so... Whoa, we just went... We went from Namzi 3, Briar 1 to Namzi 4, Briar 2 with 3 items and 2 Titans. What the heck? That is an insane spike. That is an insane spike. My god. I'm worried that he could get wrapped. Oh, he's going up against Varus. Oh, I'm worried he's going to get Varus bursted. Wait a second, man. Why didn't you put Varus like he didn't move? This Varus is now farthest away possible from Namzi. Oh no, never mind. He hit it anyways. He's a genius. Never mind. You should definitely position Varus into the clump. Or towards the clump. But I think he put him on the farthest side. Farthest side of on the opposite side. 11,000 damage Namzi 4. My god. Holy. Dragon update deal 1595. This Namzi is dealing damage in the era of the Vikings. The late 1500s. Robovan's still hanging strong with 7 Frost. Honestly, I don't think his board is going to do better than the 4th. I think he's potentially outcapped. Unless the Olaf is going to go crazy, and I'm not expecting it. He's also really clumped for the Briar. The Briar's going to ult and stun everything. And by everything, I mean she's just going to move 1 hex to the left and stun almost nothing. Okay. All right. Later. That's fine. That's a fine 4th. Frost is like kind of mid, so 4th is actually good. And Namzi's overkill isn't like AoE, right? It just hits 4 targets. It's like hit scan, or it's not. It's targeted. Yeah, it's not like a skill shot. That's like 500 years too late for the Vikings. Oh, that's what you think. Namzi 5. Isn't it? I think it is technically possible to get a 5-star if you get Moonlight Ritual, right? Or or is that not possible? Oh, Smolder 2 with a Rage Blade. Would you go move Mittens on Smolder 2? Maybe probably not. Well, yeah, probably not. We've been feeding Briar. He's reforging for items to put onto Smolder. Okay, I mean he ended up getting items for Shyvana anyways. That's kind of funny. One way you could have done it was even Trout onto Briar. But I mean, his spot is good. He should win the game. I think he should win the game. He's playing like one of the highest cap boards in the game, and he has Namzi 4, so he has like trio carry. His Ghost is beating Losher. I think this is a win out. Assassin. Ooh, high potential. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I'll hit Diana too. Okay, so this is the other high cap board. Who wins? Cap Scholars versus Cap Shapes. The Dragons versus the Scholars. Fantasy versus Academia. Oh, it's Ghost Fight. Never mind. I was hyping it all up. Okay, Varus on the right side this time into the clump. I don't know though. I'd be very surprised. Oh. Big stun. Nah. Just nowhere near enough DPS to actually take out everything. You know what? I said nowhere near. It's actually kind of close. You know that Varus ended up doing a pretty respectable amount. 19,000 damage. Yeah, Varus kind of cooked. How do you understand that you are up against the ghosts? Well, you can't always know for sure. Like for sure, except in a 3-way player scenario. Because in 3-way player scenario, you just rotate 1, 2, 3. You always play 2 real players and then a ghost. That's the only time you know you can play a ghost guaranteed. Briar's casting and Scholars cannot keep up. GG's. Unless Og gets something insane. Millie off carousel into Millie 03. Crown Guard? I don't know. So just something that affects the fight quickly. Oh, he's going for Morg. Do you have Morg too? He does. He's going for max gold. Milio? No. Sell board for Milio 3. Sell board for Milio 3. Reroll. Shop 1 cost higher. Missed. Sell board. Sell board. Sell board. He's selling. He's selling board. He's selling board. He's selling board. Roll, 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 roll. I think we missed Camille 3. And we missed Diana 3. Oh, Milio! Milio! Hurry, 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 hurry! Bro, what is this? I missed anyways. It's all good. Badge. Nice try. NT, NT. NT. Not bad, not bad. Good try, good try. That's a solid second. Solid second. Also, Namzi 4. Woke. Namzi 4, very woke. Oh, we got Elia. We got Elia. Hey, Frodan, longtime fan here. I managed to get Masters to set, but I cannot seem to make anything work. I seem to be in the bottom 8 most games in a row. Maybe you can see what I'm doing wrong. Well, I have good news for you, Zeki. The first thing is that you are bottom 8 every game you play of TFT. So, it's only uphill from here. Because there's only 8 players. So, oh, I see. 5.3. That is not good. All right, let's break it down. So, Wandering Trainer, I don't know what kind of game this is, but looks like you got Portal. Let's see. You do hit Rise 2. Nothing wrong with your board. There's really nothing wrong with your board. I mean, okay, you took this augment, which is generally not very good. You only really want to take things like Impenetrable Bulwark. Unless you have, unless you're like lacking frontline, maybe you were, but you didn't even make a belt item with it. So first, no comments here. 4th here, 8th place with Honey, Stim Pack, 2 tanky. I mean, it looks like you just missed. You have 2 tanky, but no 3 stars. You are at level 6. Did you just miss Blitzcrank 3? Are you contested? Oh, you're contested. Well, I mean, okay. So the first thing I would suggest is, even if this is broken, try not to opt into contested lines unless your spot is way, way, way too good. And you took 2 taking on 3 too, so yeah. Eldritch +1 into reroll. I mean, this line in general is a little bit sus unless you already have like Syndra or Snowballing. This makes me feel like you didn't have Syndra early. And you didn't snowball it. 7th with this Wandering Trainer. Lucky Gloves, Arcana Varus, 1-star Varus. Okay, so I think what I'm seeing right now is that you're picking lines that are heavily dependent on you having a much better spot than what ended up happening. Like this game just means that your stage 2 and 3 was too weak, and that you're probably committing to spots where actually you have a really high chance of missing, and if you miss, you end up going 8 because your spots are vulnerable to like taking a bot 4 finish. Like Varus, if you don't hit Varus 2, you're bot 4. Reroll Syndra and you're on Syndra 2 and you don't have like an early start with it, you're going bot 4. Honeymancy and you're contested and you're playing 2 tanky and you're stuck on 2 stars, you're going bot 4. So a lot of your spots that you're committing to can be very all or nothing. So you probably, the quickest summary I can give is your spots for the comps that you're choosing to commit to probably aren't as good as you think they are. And if you're taking things like Wandering Trainer, you are also somewhat gambling on that. So just keep that in mind. I hope you're having a great day. I'm having an okay day. Today is a little bittersweet because obviously it's a new day, it's a new opportunity, a new chance to watch EU and flame their plays. But I'm also a little bit sad because Bryce announced his retirement from TFT. So. I'm a little bit sad from that. Branching out into Fairy Emblem. Caretaker's Ally into Zillion. Featherweights. Helps on the way into multis. Over encumbered. Component Buffet. Pandora's Bench into Mage Reroll. Caretaker's Ally into Shyvana 2. That's pretty good. With a Ground Guard Slam. How do you transition stage 3 to 4 without losing too much HP if you low roll? It's a combination of playing stage 2 better. You're probably playing stage 1. I would say right now in this current meta, your accuracy rate on stage 1 and 2 is probably, if you're consistently struggling to get to stage 4, is pretty low. I'd probably say that you're holding the wrong units, you're mismanaging your gold, you're not planning your items correctly, and you might even be picking your wrong augments. So a lot of your problems from stage 3 to stage 4 is because your stage 2 is pretty bad. Tic Tacs in chat, former Hearthstone pro, maybe still current Hearthstone pro. He can understand this as well. If you play a card game like Hearthstone, a lot of times what you do on your first couple of turns ends up shaping the rest of your game. So you might be thinking how awkward the rest of your game is because of one small mistake that you make with your mana or like how you manage your resources. Same concept in TFT. Your stage 1 and stage 2 almost set you up entirely for your transitions from 3 to 4. You might think like it's not a big deal to like sell this pair, but that pair ends up maybe being something that helps you hit an upgrade, which lets you slam like an item, which helps you preserve your streak, which helps you like leverage that into like a better scenario on 3-2 augment, so on and so forth. Can I hate on multi-striker as a comp? I mean, you can. You know who also hates multi-strikers? Dish Soap. He's a big multi-hater. I don't get it, man. I think Dish Soap hates on comps a little bit irrationally, and he's not, like he hates Kog'Maw, he hates multi-strikers. Remember what he said earlier this set? He said that he will never play Kog'Maw for the rest of the set. Like he like lost. I think he lost like a tournament game with it or something like that. He's like, yeah, I hate this comp. I'm never gonna play Kog'Maw for the rest of the set. He's like, I don't care if it's S tier. I'm never gonna play it. Which would you keep early stage of the game, pairs or strong trait champs? Generally pairs. Then the problem with pairs is that you end up holding things that don't make sense. Like you might hold like a Namzi, and then you'll hold like a Seraphine, and then you'll hold like an Ashe pair. It's like that doesn't really make sense either. So pairs are generally good, but sometimes you have to make sure that it cohesively works together. I plan on making like an actual informative YouTube guide to help people understand concepts, but you always really want to play around the most immutable things in the game, because in TFT the game is very fluid. You can always change your board if you have enough gold or if like things happen, but the most immutable thing in the game tends to be your augments, and then you want to prioritize around your items, and then you want to prioritize around your champions. So if you can play around these things in this order, that's usually why you don't slam items until you see your augments, and that's usually why you don't commit to your roll down until you like figure out what you want to do with all these. So in stage 2, chances are if you're like really struggling on stage 3 and 4, you need to go back to your stage 2. Very, very famously, Soju loves to do one drill in TFT. He likes to load up 1v0 and then just queue infinite games of stage 2 only. And all he does is look at his stage 2 shops, look at his items, look at his augments, and then screenshot if he's in a spot where he's lost, and then debate about it with his study group. I think it's a good TFT drill. If you're trying to like actually like get very nitty gritty and go like lab stuff out in TFT, you should just do that, because if you do 10 games of that, I promise you that you probably get like 7 to 8 of them wrong if you're like a Masters player, maybe even more. How's that working out for him? I mean, that's when he qualifies to regionals. He hasn't done that once this set. He hasn't done that once this set. He only does that if he's like in Giga Sweat mode. Like if you just do 10 games of this, I promise you that you're probably getting like 8+ wrong. Like I promise you, of like how you're playing it. Because a player of Soju's caliber who's usually a really good stage 2 player, like that's one of his strengths as a player, he's getting like 5 to 6 of them wrong pretty often. Just saying. Okay, so Shyvana 2 streaking. Caretaker's ally just generally doing well. I think this is Caretaker's ally Neela, so we have 5 Neelas. Neela reroll is actually kind of one of the pocket techs, I think, going up into regionals. I think some players know about it and some players hear about it, but they can't actually pull it off. And I think it has to do a little bit to do with itemization, and it has to do a little bit to do with like whether or not you actually can recognize a good spot for it. I think Neela doesn't actually want like Titans and BT. I think she really wants like Infinity Edge and Deathblade and things like that. Ooh. Come on, man. Come on. You're on Scuttle Puddle. You're on Scuttle. You're on Crab Rave. 12 gold is nothing. 12 gold is nothing. Is that why Soju Stage 2 is full open? I think he was really lazy about how he preps for tournaments. And so you choose to full open because you make fewer mistakes that way. Red buff Neela, huh? Kevin Parker in the house. He's got the Rage Blade Fairy. Roovan's over encumber, give him 3 frontline items and a TG backline playing Mage. TG Mage. Yikes. Alright, let's see if we get like +1 Eldritch, +1 Warrior. He tailored his augments. Not 1 or 2. Item collector, you get a couple more components than usual. Oh, he's thinking about lunch. Oh, keepers while playing Neela. Yeah, you know what? Recon Bob. It's all good. All right. Got keepers. Tiny Titans into Zoe 3. We have Zoe 3 and Lilia 3. We have a spatula open for bricks. We have a spatula open for bricks. Usually with a spatula emblem, you go for Scholar, but does he have a Reforger? Oh, he does. So he's probably going to save that for a bit. Late game specialist on Crab Rave. I like it. I like it. You're much more likely to get enough gold to get to 9. And you're ultimately playing a fast 9 board. So I think Kesman's got the right call here. In fact, I really like this pick. Just need to hit Briar and Smolder. On the question is, I guess, when he's gonna go, but I'm guessing he's gonna aim for stage 4, like 4-5. 5-1 might be too late if he ends up losing a lot on stage 3. Like a lot of times in this spot, you would think with Shyvana 2 you would be able to like win some fights in stage 3, but that was the past patch. He's probably, if he doesn't do anything, he might end up just lose streaking all of stage 3, and I don't think he can lose all of 3 and 4. So he might have to go at 4-5. Why go for Scholar when we can go for Bastion? Oh, you're right, actually. Bastion is a... Yeah. Actually, I like Bastion more. You're right. You're right. I forget that Bastion's a craftable emblem sometimes. I've rarely done it, is why. And maybe that's why I need to... Maybe that's why I struggle a little bit. I actually haven't had good scores on Ari, and maybe it's because I'm not angling enough for that. That's a good point. Would you suggest studying for some player to get better at stage 2? This is a Disso, Precedent, Robin songs. Yeah, those are really good players. I would definitely say that. If you want to study China players, I would say 62nd is very good at it. He's a very strong stage 2 player in EMEA or EU. Let's see. I'm not as familiar with EU players, like specific granular playstyles. So I would have to, you have to ask some folks in chat who's a good strong stage 2 player. Okay, but the thing about Soju is that he has good stage 2, but he's rarely playing good stage 2 on stream.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Oh, Setsuko. Setsuko also is exceptional at stage 2. People kind of have this image in their mind that like Setsuko's like a fast like the god at fast 9, so they think about his late game. But Setsuko stage 2 is actually extremely good. It's one of his best attributes as a player. Vegeta. Okay, Vegeta is kind of a meme within the EU scene because he's always level 6 in stage 2.
This power may tip the scale.
So he's EU baby. Yeah, just keep that in mind. What the heck? 6 Wukongs? Double Rage Blade Jinx. All right. Big Son has so many Wukongs ahead of the curve. Did he get Jinx and Wukong off of Restart mission? Am I understanding that correctly or no? Because he clicked Restart mission and all of a sudden he has Jinx 2, Wukong 2, and Wukong 2. No, he might have gotten Cat. I think he got Cat. There's no way he makes Cat 2. Okay. Find your center here. Poppy 3 for Losher. So Losher is contesting Bricks for Ari. And he did make a bash him, by the way. That's a good call out. Frodan, super random question. But how does one cap out the Jinx Wukong board? It feels like 3-star Wukong Jinx is be enough to always win out. You cap out by going to... You get Jinx 3, Wukong 3, and one hidden thing about Jinx that people don't talk about with Wukong Jinx is that Olaf is really important. You need to have items for Olaf too. They think that the composition is about Jinx backline, and so they'd rather put items on like a Kog'Maw, which is understandable, especially if you have Kog'Maw 3. But Olaf 2 is actually one of the secret keys to success for that comp. Olaf 2 with good items. And a lot of people build bad items for Olaf because they still build Bloodthirster
4, 3,
and things like that on Olaf.
1. Arena's about to be a massacre.
All right, so we got Zoe. Let's go ahead and look and see how this Nilo comp is doing. We're 2 off Nilo 3. Oh, we just got blown up by the honeys. So, as predicted, Kesman loses all of stage 3. He has late game specialist, so he pushes levels twice, gets to 9, and then he's probably gonna have, let's see, he's gonna lose 3 more on 4-1, 4-2, 4-3. He's probably gonna be at like 35 HP. Range like between low 30s to the high 30s if he's able to squeeze like a random win. Robovan is playing over-encumbered silver ticket into Hui with 1 tier. Oh man, he's really hoping that another tier drops here. Tier and a bow, preferably. I don't like playing Hui from behind, personally. I'd rather play it from ahead. Okay, you can make Shojin. It's not the worst thing in the world. Okay. JG. Adaptive. Whoa. Oh. I was not planning on making these items. I thought we were going to make Morello. Interesting. We'll see. Isn't BT Biss on Olaf? No. No, not especially not in a hunter setup. Let's look it up. Wukong, Jinx, Olaf. Let's look it up. Bloodthirster is pretty far down. He would prefer a bunch of other items over the Olaf. You prefer Runage, Giant Slayer, obviously artifacts, Edge of Night, straight up AD. You'd played guard breakers. That's like leftover item stuff. In terms of like common items you would put on him, like BT Sterix, much worse. You want him to have offense because what matters with Olaf is rushing the opponents, not necessarily like trying to out sustain them. RE3 here for the roll down. This is Kesman. Inspiring Epitaph. I was wondering if he was gonna take little buddies, but yeah. No problem, Tic Tac. Appreciate you. Isn't that? I don't think you're supposed to read the stats this way. I mean, I didn't. Okay, you're right in some sense, but also, I did like a very quick search of it, and I could like I promise you, I don't think Bloodthirster is bis on Olaf. I can't do like an actual sit down and like be very granular about it because it's like it takes like a couple minutes to do. You get to filter out a ton of things. Like you have to filter out the wrong emblem, or like the emblems and the setups and everything like that. But you can just do like a cursory search to get a general idea that it's not bis. So what is bis on Olaf? That's a really good question. I wish there was like a website or something that you can go to check what are the good items on Olaf. Anyone know? Anyone have any idea? Yeah, it's Dishso's website. I mean, listen, if that's what it takes to get you on the website, you just call it Dishso's website. I'm down. If all in China, TFT Academy is not known as TFT Academy, it's known as Dishso's website. I'm okay with that. I'll allow it. It's fine with me. I feel like Karma Fury is just not good anymore with that Witchcraft emblem, especially when you bounce back by Loose Streak. I don't think it's necessarily a Witchcraft emblem. I just think that you need insane resources. It can do well. You can do well in like Crab Rave, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait, let me. Where's Kesman? Kesman's at 22. Holy cow! He ended up taking even more damage than I thought he would. All right, here we go. Oh, he hit Briar and Smolder already. Isn't Fishbone's Olaf funny? Yeah, I think Fishbone's Olaf is hilarious because he keeps retargeting, so he just keeps jumping over and over and activating his passive. Oh, Packy, sorry I missed this, but thank you so much. All right, we're at 19 HP. We're feeding. Oh, maybe he hit Briar early and he was feeding. I don't think he should be at 22 for losing 3 fights. That's like 40 HP in 3 rounds. I guess maybe if he took like 7-0, 7-0, 8-0 as possible. Yeah, I mean, maybe. You saw him hit at 9? Okay, makes sense. I would say Karma Fury right now, like, you should play it if you have really good items. You have access to a lot of items, and you have things like What the Forge. Okay, Calista looking good here for Kevin Parker. What do you think about Quicksilver on Olaf? I think it's decent. There's a lot of discussion right now about, like, in chat about what actually this Olaf is. And the reality is you don't often get to pick. But I will say that if I get a chance to choose my items, I'd rather go for, like, Runin's Giant Slayer, Edge of Night type of stuff. And Quicksilver is pretty decent as well. It's an underrated item on Olaf. They think that it's bad because, like, it technically has crossover with his CC immunity cleanse thing, but if you're wrong on that, like, if Olaf does get stunned, it's a huge problem. So, like, basically you're hoping that it works, and it only works some of the time, or like it works a lot of the time, but like sometimes when it doesn't work, it's like devastating. You basically don't want Olaf to get stunned ever. And sometimes that Quicksilver just ensures it. Same thing with like Edge of Night. Both of the Ahri players pretty high in HP here. We got 6 Bastion on both sides, 4 Arcana. Just Ahri 2 carrying around Zoe. Hog Maw 3. The discussion is about basic law of large numbers and that additional sample size has diminishing returns. That is true. Okay, I will be the first to tell you that I'm not a stats expert. Like, I consider myself a person that uses stats, that looks at stats, that understands stats at a pretty decent level in terms of like basic and / intermediate understanding. I don't understand like a lot of advanced things about stats. There's like for example, there's one stat on tactics stat tools that uses like relative delta, and like I think that's a little bit abstract for me to understand because like I understand like how to use it, but I don't really understand the reasoning of like what I'm doing, like why I'm doing it. But that's okay. I know how to use it. There's like delta and there's relative delta, and to me, I just like, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna use. Like, I'll use both, but I'll just use the delta as the main point. Okay, we got Neela 3 with keepers. We got double keepers, actually. Oh my god. And it looks like this Neela just doesn't have enough damage. This is sort of what we're talking about, which is like, I think Neela needs to have some AD. Otherwise, she just kind of runs into problems. Kesman's already dead, by the way. His Fast 9 did not work out. Losher's Ahri also just took 2 really bad losses. 2 really, really bad losses. Only 2 3-stars. I wonder if this Ahri comp can't be contested, or rather, to be more precise, I don't think if you're primary Ahri you can afford to be contested and only have like 1 or 2 stars. Like Bricks end up going for Zoe 3, and Losher is playing Ahri 3 but with like only 1 3-star. It seems kind of bad. Okay, this Neela though, you gonna do anything? No. Gwen 2. That dragon ended up clutching a lot. That dragon ended up doing a lot of damage into the clump. Overman's dead. If you're at low HP, would you lock the charm? Wait, which charm we're talking about? There's a fairy emblem. Or Kevin Parker. Does Kevin have 9 fairy? Let me see. He does not have a Seraphine. He doesn't have a Tristana. Doesn't have a Katarina. He is at 9 though. So he has to look for Seraphine at 9 with no gold. It's probably not going to happen, but it could. Seraphine's the hardest. Usually when you play the fairy line and you have a +1, I hold 1 Seraphine almost always. I would only sell that Seraphine if I like absolutely need to, because you just never know. If you have a +1, you hit something else, and if you manage your gold, it is just 1 gold a lot of the times. Have you hit any 3-star 5 cost set? Yeah, like several, but technically it's like cheating because I hit a lot of 3-star 4 cost that I major polymorphed into 5 cost. If you count that as like hitting 3-star 5 cost, and I've hit a lot. If you don't count that, then I've hit some, not like a few. Dude, Yellow Tomato is just lose into bot 4. It's actually so sad. Caretakers, Nilo, win streak forever, lose every fight, stage 4, late stage 4 onwards into a bot 4. How do you feel about trainer gold in tournaments? I think that you shouldn't stand on it unless you are really behind in tournament and you need something crazy to happen. Relative delta is simple. Gwen with Spark has to have better delta than just Gwen for Spark on Gwen to be good. Relative delta is simple. Gwen with Spark has to have better delta than just Gwen for Spark on Gwen to be good. I think I'm too dumb. I don't think I understand what you're saying. It's my fault. I'm stupid. I don't think I get it. Not you, it's me. You're not dumb, it's just wrong. I mean, I asked that. Are these scrims current patch? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. We had a question about whether or not fairy is worth on Zillion as opposed to an item on Camille. You're gonna get items through oh, you mean the fairy crown? This is basically worth an item if you think about it. You get 60% damage amp with it. This is basically like Guardbreaker, right? Giant Slayer. Guardbreaker gives you 25 damage amp, but it gives you like no stats. It get like 10 AP. This gives you 30 AD, 30 AP, and 60 damage amp. So like, it's kind of it's like worth pretty like a pretty good item, I'd say. If you need a specific item, let's say you need like Edge of Night or something like that, because there's like a mage matchup with Vhagar with heavy burst or something equivalent of that, then I could see you like saying, I don't want this fairy item, but I think it's pretty good. When is the Golden Spat tournament? That is a good question. And I wish they did a better job showing when it would start.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Optics Gaming, thank you for the 12 months. W Glaze, rest in peace. Rest in peace. So Zoe, if you're contested, Zoe 3 seems to be perfectly fine to push levels, and she seemed to have held up better. It's not like Brix had anything crazy. He had Pandoras and Titan Titans. His Tiny Titans helped buy a top 4, but when you're contested Ari, it looks like in general you're gonna struggle because you kind of need to hit the 3 stars and you need to hit them kind of quickly. So, yeah. Oh shit! Crit Olaf. Double Hodge IE. My God. If he casts his Ragnaros passive, he's gonna chunk some You're gonna chunk some enemies so fast, they might just instantly kill them.
Arena's about to be a massacre.
Boom. Boom. Whoa. Boom. Okay, he's not gonna chunk Rakan. But that was pretty fun. Oh, Ascension. Nice. Okay, so Kevin, I think won't win the lobby unless he goes for the 9 fairy, huh? Looks like he did meet the iron wall of the Wukong 3. CMB9 also has 500, but I'm pretty sure he's just capped. I don't know if he can roll for anything more besides just a good charm. So it's just he's in charm mode, charm mitigation mode. Oh, Kevin doesn't technically have his Morgana in. Oh, Kevin can cap way higher if he... I didn't realize he didn't have Morgana. You can just take out 2 fairies and just play Morgana 2. I actually... Maybe this is a hot take, but I think Morg 1 is better than Katarina 2 here because you're trying to actually rely on your Preserver like Rakan to tank. And 3 to 4 Preserver is a pretty significant jump. It like gives you 50% more healing on Rakan. Like, and I don't think the third but the argument would be that 7 fairy gives you more HP. It goes 400 to 700 HP and you get a crown, but I don't even feel like that crown is like that valuable because you can just replace items with Millia. Oh my god. CMB, do it. You know what to do. Take him out. No, take him out. Wait, actually, I think that's correct though, because you need to actually take him out because that's your only chance to play for higher placement. Oh my god. 300 HP and the second crown heals your Rakan more. Let's do some quick maths here. 300 HP. Oh, and you're saying the crown does more damage to heal you versus. Okay, well I can't estimate now because he has. I wanted to look at his HP and look at the HP percentage healing. But I can't. So.
Let's start the show.
Ziggs versus Kog'Maw. Meteor Storm. Oh my god, the Nunu. The Nunu's on the back line. Oh. That is not what we wanted to see. That is not what we wanted to see. Yikes. That is... Yeah. All right, well, Kubixon lost. I kind of thought Kubixon had a chance of winning the lobby before Kevin Parker, but now that he has 9 fairy, I think he's probably third here. Oh, it's a double kill. Oh, this is actually completely about whether or not CMB9 can preserve enough HP in the fight. He took Tinker. Oh, he's gonna Zephyr Rakan. Wait, he missed. He missed. Dude, just sack find your center, man. Just sack find your center. Oh, no. Because he needs to kill more units than Kubixon does, and I don't think that's going to happen if he doesn't Zephyr Rakan. Oh, wait. He killed the Rakan. Oh. Well, he still got third. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. Kevin Parker with the +3 fairy. Beast mode. Beast mode. All right. All right, be right back, guys. Gonna play ads between games here. Thanks for supporting the channel for everyone who's already subbed. The sub will carry over to the regionals and World's Co-Stream, just saying. I hate ads just as much as you guys. 5 honeys are better for this board. No over the back line. Let me see. What are we looking at here? 5 honey is better for this board over the extra back line.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Yeah, I'd probably go 5 honey over this Ziggs 3 and maybe over this Poppy. Yep, agreed. I'll keep it for these units though. But yeah, agreed. We have 2 tanky and raid. Wow, these what these get real with these augments. Holy cow. That's ridiculous. Remote influx, thank you for the prime. Has any top TFT player done a full guide on stage 2? No, because stage 2 changes every patch and every set. It's really hard because it's like the problem with making TFT content is that literally in 1 or 2 months, evergreen content just becomes irrelevant because they change the game so often. The upside is you get to make new content all the time. You don't have to worry about like creatively thinking about, you know, all these different stuff. It's really, really hard to actually actually it might be frozen here. I'm gonna relog real quick. It's hard to make something that's evergreen that stays true forever. So it's a trade-off. The upside is you always get fresh content and stuff that you can make. The downside is you're never gonna get like the how to play TFT for like beginners and noobs and intermediates, and that stays true forever. That gets like the million views type of thing, you know. So like one of my friends, Wolfie Glick, the Pokemon World Champion, he makes YouTube videos, right? He has like the inverse problem that I do, which is like he has Pokemon which never updates, like ever. And so he's constantly running like out of ideas to do, but like when he has good ideas, they are freaking bangers and they stay around forever. And also Pokemon has such an amazing audience and rich history that you can like draw off of a lot of things. I think TFT will eventually get there, in my opinion. I mean, we're almost at 200 champions for League, right? How many are we at? Like 180 or something like that? Oh, we can make 10 here immediately. This is Prismatic Party. Imagine being a chess content creator. Oof. I can summarize chess content in 2 words. Drama and Magnus Carlsen. Actually, I guess that's 3. With 2 subjects. The drama of like, oh my god, this guy thinks, you know, the system is like, this guy's cheating, and like, no way, this guy is not cheating. That's chess content number 1, and chess content number 2 is Magnus Carlsen just took a dump. Magnus Carlsen is eating cheesecake. That's pretty much all the chess content I see. When will chess get a balance patch? I mean, the last balance patch was like, I don't know how long, hundreds of years ago, probably. So you know, it's always funny because people always use there's like 2 things that get said way too often when it comes to debating about RNG in games like TFT and card games and whatever. It's like the TFT is an RNG game, and like that's just like anti-competitive. And then people always love to use like chess as a counter example for both for and against. And then there's also the people who say like, well, Bobby Fischer wanted pieces to be randomized. And it got me thinking, what if we actually played randomized chess? I wonder what that actually would be like. It actually sounds pretty interesting. Didn't the anal beach transfer to TFT? I hope not. I must have missed the memo on that one. Okay, we got Worth the Wait 2 with Tristana. Oh, God. Oh, God. That is probably... I wonder what that average is. Let me look it up real quick. Go ahead and look at the Explorer. Worth the Wait 2. Tristana. Oh, man. Oh, man. It is bad, you guys. Oh, God. All right. Yeah. I'm down to just sell it for gold. Not bad.
Let's start the show.
Pretty horrible. Upward mobility. So we got econ, we got movable object, we got Freaky Friday, probably aiming at some melee for Kesman. Robovan with Spoils of War 3. Okay, Spoils of War 3 with Wukong, so he's hoping to get some easy pickings here. If you can get Wukong to spot, it could be very snowbally. All right. Ooh, a pan. On a Tristana. Okay, probably not. Is there any difference between using Explorer and Tactics Tools versus Meta TFT? There is. The reason why I was using Meta TFT was because there's no 4-star filter for Tactics Tools, I think. As far as I know. So when you go Worth the Wait, you can look at 4 stars, but in Tactics Tools you can't. At least I don't know how. How do you make a 4-star? You get 3 3-star champions. So you need 27 copies of something. I wonder if he could play like a 6 blaster setup. I mean, you should just slam IE here. Kevin Parker, upgrade adventure into Ari. The thing about upgrade adventure is that there's a couple cash outs that are pretty bad for upgrade adventure. So it's not like you would think that this is insane for so many 1-cost 3 stars with like Ari, but like there are some cash outs that can be pretty bad. The best upgraded adventure comp, in my opinion, is Namzi, because Namzi can actually use pretty much every cash out. You can by splitting cost. I thought that I tried filtering before that and I didn't see it, but maybe I missed it. I like Kubixon. That guy is so chill and relaxed. I hope he gets to Worlds and wins the Worlds. Kubixon? Are you Kubixon's brother or relative? Kubixon, the guy that was losing his shit earlier this set, calling it the worst set ever, tweeting at Mortdog on like a bi-weekly basis about how awful the game is, and adding him and Riot and like the FBI. He was like literally reporting Mortdog to the FBI for like war crimes for desperate plea. Chill AF. Is that the same guy? I mean, we can look at it ourselves. I mean, Kubixon's a great player. I think he's a funny guy.
Show me your moves.
He's very good at TFT. He seems like a cool guy to talk to TFT about. Let me see.
Ante up. 5, 4,
Oh yeah, he's also a guy that was like huge signaling about the China's wind trading and stuff like that.
let's start
Fun
this
game,
show.
I guess. If I'm not gonna qualify through the last Sessions Cup through Open Qual, I'm gonna take a break from TFT because the game is literally unplayable. If your goal of the game, if your goal is to make the game worse and worse every patch, then good job, guys. You did an amazing job. I thought this was impossible, but you did it. Wow.
What a
Clap
rampage.
at TFT at Mortdog. Man. My God. I like Kube-san. He's just so chill and relaxed. Very chill, very chill. You might have him mixed up with man, okay, hold on. I'm trying to think of a chill and relaxed EU player. Voltairix. That guy is chill. I think I've seen Voltairix smile like twice. But he also never like really rages. Like the dude is a complete rock. Balance has been horrible for this set. Yeah, I'd probably say this set has, I said it a few times, but I think this set had like a ton of potential. But it started off at like a B plus for me, and I probably would have been like a solid A tier set, maybe even moving up to S if they like really hit it out of the park. But Balance has dragged it down like a lot, and now I rate it a lot lower now. Okay, Robovan hit Hunter Crown. Okay, this is PMK Stinky Abuser. Is this an EU player? Stinky Abuser. What is? I'm kind of scared to ask, but what is PMK? Flexible, Sugarcraft, Pyro. Level up, Giant and Mighty. Another Giant and Mighty. Good synergy with the movable object. Yep. I see people itemizing Zoe. She's just an option. It's just an option for you to consider. She's basically like good at the early stage. She's like Warwick. She will dominate early and then she'll fall off. So you need to make sure that you have a good secondary and tertiary backup plan or carry option. Because if you just rely on Zoe on stage 5, you're just not gonna do
Man,
anything.
I'm getting more dogged again.
But she's really good until stage 5. Any advice on how to break out of Masters? I mean, I have a lot. So the answer to that question is yes. Suntan Dan, thank you for the prime. Gunblade and Morello on Ari, no mana items. Dark Alley dealings. So this is a Fiora game probably. Gunblade for Gwen, Trenchcoat for Fiora, Morello for Karma. PMK is a small German Polish team. Oh, okay, got it. Doesn't Bobster have PMK? No, it's PMD. PMD.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Those guys 2 blue buffs. How's Kevin Parker doing? St. Jeezy, thank you for the 9 as well. 9 months. Who top 1 last game? Kevin Parker with 9 fairies. So far, we've had 9 fairy win. We've had Shapeshifter Dragons win. We've had a Scholar win. I think those are the games we've watched so far. And Coach's Briar waiting room. Eventually, yeah. But you played on Fiora for the majority of the game. You eventually put it on Briar if you can late game, but Fiora is exceptional with it. Okay, I think we might be getting bench locked. Oh, I'm just gonna say one thing. It's not super personal, but like, I really don't like when players disorganize their bench like this. It just makes it so hard, like, to follow what's going on. Like how many Seraphines and Lilias he has. Looks like he's got like like 7 Seraphines, 8 Seraphines, 6 Lilias. You can't even buy these Lilias. Oh god. Isn't that kind of the point? He wants to confuse the cat. You're saying the point is to confuse me, the observer? The co-streamer? It's kind of mean. I don't think there's much point in like trying to obscure the amount of numbers you're holding of a copy when you're rerolling 1 cost. I feel like that's a little bit... Like, I feel like it doesn't do anything. I think you're only just making it hard for yourself. For like higher tier stuff, I could see it, you know, but like for the lower tier stuff, it feels like you're just making it, you're just making your life a lot more difficult. Okay, okay, 6 poppies, 6 Zoes, 7 Zoes. All we need is 1 assemble. All we need is 1 assemble. Oh, he got a chest. Open the chest. Open the chest. What? That's like 8 gold. Wait, this guy just printed like 10 gold that round. That was insane. That was insane. Trickster's Glass for CMB9. Oh, yeah, that's right. Dark Alley dealings. Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. Pause, champ. Look at bricks. Fish Bones, Marksman's Toolbox, Tristana. Okay, hold on. Tristana just shoots the back line. Holy moly. Wait a second. We might just see Tristana instantly, like, 1 tap the Jinx in the back. That'd be sick. 4-star Tristana. Right now, the count is at 14. So we have 13 rounds. Or sorry, 15 rounds. We get at the end of stage 6. That's pretty far away. Maybe we get like a free dupe or something like that. Ooh, is that 6 blaster? That is 5. We're missing Varusi. What gives the chest? Spoils of War. Spoils of War. Yeah. Okay, Robovan. 6 woos. He's removing for Rageblade, it looks like. Rageblade, Runins, Quicksilver. That is considered this. Last Whisper on probably Kog'Maw. Last Whisper is a little bit low of a priority, but it's still good. Oh, he's going up against bricks. Wait, watch. Where's this Trish shoot? Where's this Trish shoot? Shoot! Shot at the Wukong. Oh no, she shot at the Namzi. Ah, you know, kind of close. That was competitive. That's all that really matters. Triss hits the closest target. Oh, so what you're... Oh, you're right. You're right. Man, I don't play this unit. What if instead... The big sod thinking about Final Ascension. What if instead you position like Ziggs then? Final Ascension. I mean, it has really good synergy. Triple combat here.
Enhance.
But like... Oh, he hit a blaster +1. He has 6 blasters. What if you do the Ziggs positioning so that you have Tristana shoot at the potential corner and she just literally weaves the needle and then just snipes the back line? That'd be kind of cool. It's terrible. Hold on. Let him cook. Let him cook. He has 2 trench coats. I don't know how good Gunblade is on Fiora. One thing that makes it really strong is you combo Trenchcoat with like another really good item that works based off low HP. So like I really like Stairs Cage or Edge of Night. So I don't know how good Gunblade is. We'll see. See how that pans out. It's probably just playing it temporarily just to get 3 items on Fiora. I'd rather like I think Gunblade is better on Gwen, but he's just doing that temporarily, I think. Call the Chaos into double Zeeks. into Chronoloff. The Ari player hits? Not yet. He's set 7 Aris. He's at 7 Aris. Okay, yeah, this Fiora is not doing enough damage to the front line. We have to rely on our back line to get there. Close fight, close fight. Wow. All right, if I'm Kevin, I think I have to stand after this turn. I don't think you can wait that much longer for your upgrade adventure. Fish Bones Ari. I mean, you can get it off the cash out. You're correct. Dude, Fish Bones Ari. That'd be so sad. Oh, flexible player, by the way, got a Sugar Craft +1. Will you stream set 13 PP? Absolutely. If it was up to me, I would stream set 13 right now. I mean, set 12 is cool and all, but I'm ready for set 13. Bring on Powder. Oh, Lord. This is not looking good. Oh, hold on. Hey, we did it. Oh, we got the support one? That's pretty good. Play unit. Double death cap on Zoe. Interesting. All right. Looks like we're online and cooking. Okay, we are 9 turns away, guys. 9 turns away before we hit Tristana 4 and then lose anyways. Do you think it'll become meta that NA will not broadcast their in-house before regionals? It already is meta. And I don't expect that to change anytime soon. NA doesn't want to share their scrims. And specifically, they want the players that they perceive to be weaker to be weaker. It's become kind of cutthroat. They become kind of individualistic in this sense. We used to kind of be collective as a group with this, and then yeah, now it's not the case. Scrims used to be open. Used to kind of like, it was like fine for anybody to scrim and join in if they were in the competition. Now you have to get permission to join the scrim. And you're not allowed to share anything. And if you do, like if you stream it, if you share if your profile is not private, you will get kicked. They say that EU is forcing them to do it. And it's like, if EU is forcing them to do it, but like they are running scrims with just 8 NA players at times, they don't have to do it for NA. I'm just saying. Do you think EU is stronger than NA this set? No comment. Oh, we have a duplicator. I mean, oh, we have Edge of Night here if he wants it. I think I like Edge of Night and move Gunblade to Gwen. I like that less, but it's fine. I think it's fine, actually. I'm not 100% sure, just because I think Edge of Night and the Trenchcoat interaction is really good. And Gunblade is not like particularly super insane on Fiora. And Gwen is actually really good with Gunblade. She tends to stay a little bit further back. His board is absolutely bananas, though. He's level 9, Milio 2, fully upgraded board. It just might not matter. He just has like too much raw power. Briar 2. Okay. Sugarcraft player is losing out. I think the thing about NA is that we don't have our best players this set. We don't have our best players this set. So it's like I'm just going to say one thing and I'll leave it at that. If EU gets cleared this set by NA, you guys are officially on fraud watch 100% because Setsuko is not playing. Our top players like Pocketcom, Gray and Sox took this set off. So like we're out of our top like 6 or 7 players, I think like 5 or 6 of them are just not even really playing this set or competing. So yeah, if you guys get cleared again, it's just not a good look. It would surprise me if NA outperformed EU at Worlds this set. Is not playing is a very polite way of saying banned. Well, it doesn't apply to everybody. Only 4 players are banned. And only one of them's a top player. Can we agree that EU is just basically France? Nah. I mean, France is really dominant. That's like saying like America's, or rather NA is only like the USA. Yeah, like USA is clearly better than Canada, but Canada has some real killers. I mean, Wasian, for one. They used to have more, actually, back when Canada was taking... More Canadian players taking it seriously. Tomato on Shapeshifter Dragons, but he still doesn't have the Smolder. He's in Smolder jail, so he takes the Smolder. Okay. Like EU, so EU is basically like France as the dominant sub-region, but then they have like 3 to 4 players per like other sub-region that can really like compete. Like Germany has some good players like Wet Jungler, and people really like Germany actually has like a lot of good players. Can't think of any in these lobby though right now. Ask Kevin Parker. Oh wait, we got Zeke's and we got the Eternal Flame. There's like August from Greece, right? There's some players that are good from Spain. There's some good like Safo and Deosam and all of them from Spain. Ging from Turkey, and there's actually a handful of players from that region and that area in general that people always underestimate. There's also like some pretty solid players from like just the general north as well, the northern part of the EU. And then you have Perma rank 1 RU Sacred Norris. That guy is just that guy is pretty funny to me. Oh, big duplicator. Oh yeah, Poland has some good players. I'm not gonna lie, Poland I think would be respected a lot more if you guys didn't just yap so much. It's like you guys are great at TFT, but like I just wish you would like not open your mouth sometimes. But you guys are pretty good. I agreed. Whis Olaf items? No, hold on. Watch this guy reset. Olaf, reset. Huh, reset. Huh, reset. Huh, reset. I mean, that's pretty hype, right? What? Whis Olaf? Are you look at this? Bro, we just cleared Kesman. And bricks. Let's go. You roll for Ari Bastions at 5 or 6? I personally think you roll at 5 because you're looking for too many 1 costs. But if you told me you rolled at 6 and you hit anyways, I mean, you're probably gifted then. Oh shit! I forgot Prix was playing at Tristana. He got top 4. I don't even think he actually got to. I don't even think he got to Tristana 4. I think he still was at Tristana 3. You were 1 off? Oh, not bad, not bad. You were 1 off? Oh man. Unfortunate, unfortunate. All Polish people are like that. There's 2 groups of people I don't want to get in a yapping war with in Europe. One of them is Polish people. The other is Dutch people. Oh, man. I say that as an American who has lived in Europe before. And nothing against it, by the way. I love Dutch people. It's just that, like, I will concede. I'll let them win. I don't get why you hate on yapping. Is like the toxic yapping yet, but I don't get without banter. It's kind of boring. Oh, I'm not hating on yapping. Wait, what? I'm just joking. Wait, what? I'm bantering right back. Was an attack better? Item better over IE on Tristana? I think Tristana wants to burst really heavy. Her damage is not in her autos, it's in her ability. So I think IE makes sense. Ooh, good Zephyr. Oh, Kevin Parker with the good Zephyr. I think it doesn't matter though, unfortunately. We just don't have the DPS to deal with the MB9's board. Frodan can't hit yapping. That's literally his job. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like I would never hate on yapping. I think if TFT stops, like, loses that, I think it just becomes way less fun. Like, what else are we playing the game for? The money, the fame, the glory? There's none of that. I mean, this is just a second, right? I don't think anything else can compete right now with this artifact board. Okay, maybe we burst down this Briar. Oh, Briar's down. Ari casts. Okay, it's not even close. You played TFT for the ego? Agreed. All right, 1 second, guys. I'm gonna run a commercial. I'll be right back. BRB. All right, 1 second. All right. Sorry, I needed to talk to my my mother-in-law. She's here right now.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Alrighty. Soju hasn't qualified for regionals. He has not, unfortunately. Where's the line between being toxic and yapping? Is it just banter, if that's your honest opinion? Well, being toxic is like making it a really easy way, in my opinion, is when you start making it very personal. So an example could be like, you trash at TFT is banter, but if you start like making fun of people like on a personal level, I think it's over the line. Personal level could be like anything from like what they look like, you know, their person, like things about them that they can't control, their physical traits, like what their background is, their the financial, how much money they make. Yeah, stuff like that. Outside the game stuff. Do these guys need one person to step in? Except if it's Frodan. Oh, sure. Yeah. I'm not gonna stream that much longer today, by the way, guys. I have to prepare for tomorrow's Don't Talk If You Don't Know, which you guys should come through. If you guys missed the announcement, Bryce is officially retiring from TFT. Tomorrow we're gonna have Soju and Dish Soap on the podcast, and we're gonna be doing our second to last episode ever. Bryce is the TLDR is that he's just very, very busy, and I don't think he can actually commit to TFT anymore. And the way Bryce wants to do TFT, like he doesn't really want to be on the podcast. He doesn't want to cast and be on the co-streams unless he actually can like commit to it instead of just being casual. So so for him it's like all or nothing. So he's just taking a step back. Who is Bryce? Man, it's actually sad. It just means that you've either are new, you're probably like a newer fan of TFT and you just don't know. But Bryce is usually my number 2 guy that we do. His name is Esports Law. He's usually my number 2 guy for things like my podcast, Don't Talk If You Don't Know, as well as I used to cast with him. Cast TFT. Is the podcast dead? We're going to be sunsetting it after set 12. That's correct. We're no longer going to be doing it after this set. I'm probably going to give more in-depth thoughts about it tomorrow, but you know, this is much more for like competitive TFT focus. A lot of people don't actually know much about Bryce probably, but he's a really, really, like this sounds like, I mean, I'll probably say it again more tomorrow, but he's like a really big deal in esports. I know that's like weird to say, like to glaze him up like that, but because like esports is bigger than just one person, but he's like a really, really important person that like moves a lot of the mountains and stuff like that behind the scenes. He all your favorite esports orgs, he is their lawyer for like all those people. He's their attorney. So like you're talking about like Team Liquid, 100 Thieves, before TSM, but like now TSM, yeah. Cloud9, right? Like all these orgs, like Bryce is their guy. And so he's doing that. He's also like, you know, doing like, he has his own esports firm that, or sorry, his own legal firm that he is his own, managing his own business. He's like a board member of like multiple things, not just this, but also like the esports awards. He's doing the esports bar. He also consults on a lot of projects, and he just had twins, and he's also like a TFT like personality and stuff like that. It's just really hard for him to juggle all things. And I think TFT has to be the thing he cuts because there's just too much at stake for him at the moment. So he just does like a ton of things behind the scenes. And TFT was always something that he did on top. And still, despite being like investing what 5 to 10% of his time into TFT, he was still that good. He was still a challenger player and still a person that competed and did all this content with me. And so it was very impressive to see the run that he was able to actually have here, and he'll be deeply missed. I nominated you for best strategy streamer. Wow, thank you. You might be the first person that ever voted for me. Thank you. I don't think I'll ever win like, you know, streamer of the year type stuff. I don't even know if I even deserve to, but one of these days it would be cool. Oh, that's right. China Regionals is going on. China Regionals is going on. I actually maybe should watch some China Regionals. Oh, wait. Semifinals ended today. Oh, should we just watch China? I didn't realize it ended today. Are they playing on the new patch? Hold on, I have to actually go back and watch if they're on the new patch or not. It's old patch? Oh. Oh, they're playing on the Callista patch? Oh, God. Is it like 4 players playing Callista? Oh, man. Damn, you can just tell he's a good businessman and an esports lawyer. Yeah, like 100%. Very much true. Do we need one? Or are people on a break? I can step in if needed. Pago. Frodan descends from the mountains. It was a lot of Varus. Oh, that's interesting. Varus was played in China Regionals? Callista, Smolder, and Varus. Oh, wow. So it sounds like you watched it all already. Every patch is a Callista patch? I don't think so. All right, I will step in for Scrims. All right, you guys, it's time. It's time for from Frodan to show these kids a thing or two about TFT. Hard force Callista. Should I? Should I just force Callista? Oh man. Time for an 8th? Wait, what are you talking about? I average a 3 so far in Scrims this set. What if it's Bastion Callista? Oh, Bastion Callista's pretty hype. Yeah, I'll aim for a first. Don't you worry, guys. I got you. These guys won't even know. Now we have 2 NA players. Now we can go 1-2. And CMB9 is Brazil. We can go 1-2-3. We can go 1-2-3. Oh, I'm officially allowed to say it, by the way, that Wednesday and Thursday, I'm not going to stream because I will be in Los Angeles for the premiere of Arcane. PogChamp. Bat chesting. Riot asked me to go, so I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna like take pictures. I'll post like Instagram stories and stuff like that. Be like be one of those influencers, you know. They officially gave me permission to say it. That'd be kind of cool. Yes, red. It's basically the red carpet experience. I have to like dress up and everything like that. Can you leak the next set? Yeah, the next set has powder in it. Component Anvils. All right. First game of the day. Oh geez. When I watch a lot of TFT and I'm in like streamer mode, my first game is always really rough. Let's hope that I don't go dead last. Actually, you know what? The faster I go 8th, the faster I can watch these guys, yeah? Ari. Vest. Okay, I have Zoe, Ari. Open Vest, though. Jax, Ash. Gamba. Oh, is there any mod here? If so, please do a Gamba. But I can't do it right now. I'm in the middle of playing. I'm gonna hold the AP items, or I'm gonna hold the AP items because I have it here. Immediately punished with another Twitch. All good. Probably sell these multi-strikers. Pick up the Warwick. All right. I'll probably sell Warwick. Sell for Warwick and then buy Jace here, so I can at least have like the portal and the AP openers. See what I get. It's 5 item opener. You know. Okay. Well. Oh wait, not today, Warwick. But I don't have like Rage Blade components, stuff like that. I heard it's like pretty decent, but it's not. Okay, it's probably not multi-striker. I just sold it. Dragon Spirits. Runin's Hurricane. Big gains. Molten Caramel. Can I like force this? Molten Caramel's like not that good either though. Buttered Mind. I take like Cluttered Mind because it's like generic opener right now, and I'm pretty sure. Open this right now. Yeah, I go Stone Plates. Stone Plates, because I have open this, right? Open Vest. Scouting around. Sweet Tooth. Too healthy. It might be a mage game. Did I just slam Shiv? So I have this. I have Galio. Zoe pair. I mean, Sweet Tooth just makes me think that I shouldn't be playing for this honey then. So I think instead I'm just going to be playing for the mages and just open it from there. But the thing about mages here is that I don't have like the Giga set up.
What do you mean it doesn't look safe?
I have this. I have Ziggs too, which helps. Patient Study. I think he's playing Karma. Sweet Tooth, Jinx. This is Syndra. Another Jinx. I think I'm in the clear to play mages. So I think it's a mage game.
I lend my aid.
And I think I'm going to play the Vanguard mage variation, but I'm not entirely sure. We'll have to see. Oh, this guy is double Runins. Holy cow. Okay. I don't like this opener. Yeah, I'm not that big of a fan of it either, to be honest. I wonder if I should have been taking pumping up instead. I guess I could have taken Cluttered Mind or play into fast 8s, but I don't feel like I have a good fast 8 spot either. Take tier here. Wait, this person's playing mages? Oh, they're just playing mage opener as well. Okay, got Soraka 2, Reforger and a remover. I guess I'll just blue buff now. Sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this. I'm gonna slam just to try to preserve. Wait, what? Oh, that was from Night Charm. Okay, I was like, what is that? What was? Because I already had a Reforger and a remover, so. Bard? What about Bard? You want me to play Bard and Mages? Now I'll hold it, I guess. Blitz. I mean, part of the issue is I didn't hit like a 2-star frontliner while picking Dragon Spirits, but I felt like that was actually just safer to get my frontline items going. But I actually, now that I'm seeing like the lobby is a lot of AD, maybe Dragon Spirit is less good. There was one person. Okay, this person had slam only Shojin though, so like it looked like it was half-half. I have to hope for something kind of big in the mid game, I think. Maybe shields up. Bro, this thing is just category 5. Just ruins me. Rumble, Mord, X Vagar. Like this is like a very common play you can play it, but we'll see. All right, I'm willing to reforge the glove, but if I get like a rod, it'll be fine. This could be anti-heal with bow, so like it could be bow. You can always just take bow because it's fine to just play bow for utility. Belts, Nashers. These are pretty good items for Vagar. I think he excels with these items a little bit more than the other, like, because you kind of want AP. Another glove. Guardbreaker.
Yes, that was a banana. No one.
I think I reforged one glove here. I can also go JG Guardbreaker. That's also fine, I think. Play around bow. All 3 costs? Oh, interesting. Just an efficient roll. I think I'll just stop here actually at 40. I'm not really close to anything, so I'll roll one more time.
Time out. Gotta sharpen my lamp.
Is it ever Hui? I'm not so sure about that, I think. Firebreaker GG is fine, I think. I can just keep this for utility. Maybe I'll hold on to Warwick. You never know. Maybe I end up hitting like Vanguards and like shields up, something like that. Unleash the Beast. Portable Forge. Too healthy. Replication can be good, but it's a little bit gambly. They get like sword, glove, vest or something. I think Forge is like the same thing as Replication, but better. Avenge the Fallen. Oh, Unending Despair.
I lend my aid.
I guess I just add another mage. Sugarcraft. I don't have any rumbles. What happened to my did I just roll until I hit Blitz 2? Nah, I'll just sell this. Is Idol better than Despair? I thought Despair was better for Blitzcrank. Am I misunderstanding? I don't think I can kill this Warwick. Is it going to be Vagar, Vex, or Soraka? I think it's Soraka, personally. Oh, I did not need to sell the Vagar then. Oops. Okay, actually, real question. Isn't Unending Blitzcrank better with Unending Despair than Forbidden Idol? It is. By like a lot. Reveal your next opponent is. Sure. I need Blitz 2. Yeah. I wasn't sure if you're playing for Vex or Blitz. Oh, I have Blitz and I don't have Vex. I just figured I just play around whatever I have right now. Also, I think Unending Despair is actually just quite good, like in general. On Vex, let me see. On Vex, by the way, Unending Despair is also better in the data than Intervening Locket, but maybe that changes if you like play a certain variation of mage. But it looks like Unending Despair is basically the same as Intervening Locket, but like a little bit better AVP, just like minimally though. I need a bow here, red buff, Seraphine. Idol was the other option. Oh, was it? Oh, in that case, it's way better. Forbidden Idol is like not that good compared to Unending Despair. Ho ho ho! Targeting for round, sure. Is this better actually? That's actually a real question. Is that even better? Probably sell Warwick. Okay, actually, I don't even know this is better. I feel like Tom Catch might not cast against like these jinxes and stuff like that. He didn't cast. Okay. Well, I just play another Soraka. I'm pretty sure I just played another Soraka. Okay, Tom Kent, you are off the team. ISAD jumps to the back. Rumble's better for the Sugarcraft. I don't have a charm. I don't think I can go for Warwick 3 either, especially because there is a reroll Warwick, right? So, I mean, I could like hold Warwick to grief the Warwick player. But then they're gonna uninvite me from scrims. I mean, what if I hit Warwick 3 though? I'll just play Warwick 3. It's good practice. Yeah, it's true. We're not playing for solo queue snapshots. We're actually trying to play a real competitive match, right? Galio 2. Okay. I probably sell Vex. Let me ditch the Vex Veigar. There's no space for them. Optional Vanguards. I mean, the fourth Vanguard I want to play is Tomcatch. I could just always replace these later on. Nuno. Another bow. That's Shiv. Dukas.
Who wants a piece of this?
Zoomify. Sure. Just like something cheap, I guess.
It's a good boy. Riot. Magic goes in, might comes out.
I lend my aid.
Okay, that helps.
And action.
What do I do with this vest? Probably just reforge a vest. Okay. Nashers. I'm just gonna wait because I might want this. I mean, Nashers is not bad actually for Seraphine. Just like at it.
Loves an underdog.
We'll see. Looking good? Yeah. Sure. Fairweather fans. You guys were like, man, your spot sucks. You have my sword? Probably not. Robo Juvie. Oh, big grab bag. Am I taking triple combat? Sandy Knight is not very good for mages, I think. Oh, Mage Crest. With this though. Mage Crest. I think when you play the Vanguard version, Mage Crest is like, I mean, it's definitely good. I think I'm just gonna take component grab bag though. Random emblem. Shiv Nashers. I just like the thing is with the mage right now is like I don't actually even have a use of it, which is like the big problem. It's good like later on, but it's not good now. Oh crap! This guy has Sweet Tooth Nunu 3 already. Ah! Close.
The smallest moments.
Blitz. He's rolling for Blitz 3 as well. Oh, he ended up going too tanky into Blitz. I feel like what I should do is actually just push levels because Blitzcrank is pretty contested. Like actually Blitzcrank's very contested. I think what I do is I push levels and I just add Ari and I try to like just go from here. Play 4 Vanguard Ari or something like that. I think I should reforge this sword, right? Is it ever GS? It could be. Like red buff Shiv, this is probably like too much. I don't know. It's kind of helping her attack fast, which helps with red buff and helps with like shiv procs. I kind of like it. I think both are good, right?
Now we're cooking.
My hope is that I'll eventually natural Blitzcrank 3, but I think it's probably optimistic to do so. But I feel like with 4 people playing Blitzcranks on their boards, it feels like a fool's errand to try and pursue Blitzcrank 3. I'd rather just push levels. Ari's going to be my level 7, and then level 8 is like flex. I mean, if they let me get Nora, then I'll feel stupid. If they let me get Nora, then I wish I... Oh, okay. Well, I wish I took Mage Emblem now. I didn't expect to get last pick Nora. Okay, I got it. It's a sword, but I'll reforge the sword. It's all good. I'll reforge the sword. It's all good. BT's not even bad. Is it Soraka or is it Seraphine actually? For the damage. Also, how much AP is this actually? Let me see. 20 AP. Oh, Warwick actually wrapped all the way to the front here. Rock up because Seraphine has bad items for scaling. That is true, and I have JG and Guardbreaker, and she's clearly going to be my carry. I could swap this later, by the way. Late game, I can swap Seraphine and Soraka items completely. Oh, is this good? I mean, yes, it is. I meant Milio. Is Milio good here? Probably not. Looks like Seraphine wants to be right side here, left side here. Oh, wipe. Oh, we misangled. It's fine though. Dude, this Unending Despair Blitzcrank is just so OP. Oh my god. It's actually disgusting how strong this is. Swap later. Yeah, I mean, for now though, it's looking good. I'm gonna probably roll with this until I start falling off. And then when I start falling off for real, I'll swap it. So I think I'm gonna keep the double remover then, because like if I remove now, then I don't get the value of the double remove later. Holy shapeshifter triple runins. Oh, shapeshifter Olaf with eternal growth. That is some cook. That is some cook.
There's nothing we can't do together.
You swapped the Vex? Another sword. I got punished. Maybe actually. Maybe the argument is I'm supposed to roll at 7 here, but I think I go to 8. I think I go BT Gunblade or something. GS. I'll BT Galio. Wukong 3, Jinx 3. I don't know if I can answer this. Twitch 3. Rumble 2. 3-star champion. 1 cost. What if it gives me a Blitz 3? That too much? Oh. Another Vanguard? This gives me Warwick 3? I'm not in the right spot for this fight. I'm on the opposite side. I should be. Should I sell this Warwick? I'm not going 6 Vanguard, right? I'm just playing 4 Vanguard. I'm just leveling for 5 Mage. This is like funny, but like it's not actually that good. Unless? If I had a Vanguard plus one, I think so. But like it's just Warwick and Art. Yeah. But then like I need to replace like the Galio. You know what I mean? Like it's just not clean. It's just not clean. And I'm not replacing Nora. So it's like 20 AP versus 5 mages. I think this is better actually. I'm not entirely sure. He has Galio 3 as well. I have to be careful about this Tom Kench. I mean, the Warwick 3 is pretty funny. I kind of thought about like whether or not I could just like level and just go for 6 Vanguard from here, but I don't think that this is a 6 Vanguard game. Because I don't have like the Blitz 3. But maybe I'm supposed to though. I don't know. 44. The way I envision winning this game is going to 9, playing Xerath 2, Nora 2, and then just trio carrying what I have right now. Oh, honey for Kevin? No. No. I go to 9, Nora 2, Xerath, 5 Mage. Call it a day. Maybe. 68. Ah, jeez, I'm so poor. I'll take that. I think I need Soraka for this fight, and I think I need Seraphine for this fight. Like, Seraphine wipes this, but Soraka takes care of the Nunu. I'm gonna have one. I'll just push it here, it's fine. This is the better mage to play. Okay. Bro, this Nunu is legitimately immortal. How am I supposed to deal with this Nunu, man? Okay. It is cooked. I think that's just a counter matchup. I don't know what to do exactly in that spot. Just take this for extra damage. Mitigates. Let me try 5 mage here. Got this Ari. And I'll just play it eventually at 9 or something. Kezin's board's also really strong. 2 healthy. Epitaph. Bro, his Syndra is actually so juiced. Okay, Kevin's dead. Top 4. I mean, it's fine for top 4, given my opener was like kind of weak, so Okay, late game, I level and I play 7 mage or what? Oh, trigger crash. I level, I can cut blitz. I can cut blitz and go 7 mage arcana. Is that what I'm doing? I believe in top 3. Hold on, I might top 3. I might top 3. These guys, this guy will eventually play the high rollers, right? I'm playing for the top I'm playing for the top 2. Nora.
I'm quite ready for a new adventure. This place is so getting harrowed.
Seven mage. Come on. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. My Nami ult is terrible. Ah! Got him. Top 3, baby. That's how it's done. That is how it's done. Do I have Rumble too? I do. I think I can top 2. I'm not entirely sure though. I need to hit Nora 2 and I need to replace 720.
Hands off my meal.
Okay. That is big. No, I think Nora takes this now. How do I remove this? Nora is this. Oh, wait, I have no charm. Ah, I have no charm. That's not good. Oh, I thought I bought a charm. That's really bad, actually. My bad, guys. I threw. Oh, dude, this would have been like a. Yeah. Okay, all right. My bad, guys. Sorry. Anyways, like I said, averaging a 3 in scrims. You drop a Vanguard for Arcana. Late game, I think what I'm supposed to do is drop what's his name for Xerath? Rumble. You drop Rumble for Xerath and you move my plan was to drop Rumble for Xerath and to move items from Soraka to Xerath. But yeah, I fucked up, my bad. On the charm. But like ultimately I think 3rd was good and I think 2nd was probably on the table if I was able to get that. I think it's a solo frontline. I solo frontline against this twice, and it did not work very well because both Syndra and Cassio were like focus firing and kind of killing it too fast. This guy's setup is like legitimately insane. Syndra's 154 casts. Like I think he just wins the lobby. I don't know if I beat him at all. Probably spent red buff and JG on Nora and Seraphine. But Nora's a carry in my fights, wasn't she? She did. Like I actually kind of thought the items were like fine-ish. If I were to rearrange it, I'd probably go Shojin, Nashers.
Man, I'm getting more dogged
Shojin,
again.
Nashers, JG, and then Giant Slayer on Soraka because that eventually goes on to Xerath. So it'd be Giant Slayer, JG, Guardbreaker. No, it'd be Giant Slayer. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I probably could have optimized a little bit better. I mean, Seraphine was just like it was just a Morello bot, but I think she needed to actually hold AP items because that's how I beat him for clumping. So I think you're right. I probably should have rearranged my items. Compound, thank for the prime. You know, you don't really want JG on the red buff holder. You want because red buff doesn't only gives like a little bit of damage in. Yeah, my positioning wasn't that great either. The positioning wasn't that great either. My positioning this game, like for this last fight, what I needed to do was, if I knew this was gonna happen, Seraphine needs to be here. Actually, Seraphine here is fine because she actually shoots. She shoots the top left, top right, right? Yeah, so Seraphine needs to be here. Nora should be here. Nami's fine. Raka, it's basically just swap these two. And then you go, I think it's Shojin, Nashor's JG here. And then, I guess Giant Slayer here. Oh, but then I want JG and Guardbreaker together. So then it'd be Giant Slayer on Seraphine? That's okay. It's fine. It's probably not. And then also you said to solo frontline Vex. Maybe. You top 3? I did. I got third. I got third that game. Do you like to switch? Sure. I'm not a player. Kick W. Oh, this guy's so nice. He's at he could take my spot anytime, man. I'm just a co-streamer, man. I think that game shows you the power of kind of like understanding when to spike. So people like would look at this spot, end of stage 2, uneven streak, like this setup, right? Dragon Spirit, not very good. I mean, Portable Forge helped bail me out partially, but like I knew that was like a possibility when I clicked Portable Forge and I was ready. But I think going back to it, Unending Spare was absolutely the right call, not Forbidden Idol. And then I streaked stage 3, which is really important. And then 4-2, I think in hindsight, I might have wanted to take the Mage Emblem. Instead of, oh, Big Grab Bag helped me finish my items, though. I don't know. Big Grab Bag helped me tempo and keep my tempo and finish my items all the way to get to 9. Yeah, and it didn't even give me Galio, too. Finish up podcast? All right, thank you, Mando. Thank you, Mando. Man, I top 3 a game when everyone was like, man, Frodan's is going to go 8th in scrims, and then all the hate watchers disappear, and all the Frodan fans stay quiet. I need you guys to be louder for me when I'm entering the player arena. Where's the gas? Where's the well-played Frodan? I'm going to drop it. I'm going to drop it for myself. Well played, Frodan. Thank you, Manto. That's what I'm saying. Good job. You're a great streamer. That's what I'm saying. All right, what do we got here? Golden Gala. Dank memes. New NA blood. New NA blood coming in. Well played, GG Frodan, since you were fishing hard. I wasn't fishing, man. I wasn't fishing. I was straight up harpooning. I see the opportunity, and I just go for it. Well played, Frodan. I just got here. Appreciate you, Chili Buns. It doesn't matter when you got here as long as you are here. Better late than never. All right, I think we'll do like 1 or 2 more. Should I play any ladder today? Do you guys want ranked games or just like scrims all day? Ranked games or scrims all day? Okay, we got Golden Gala.
Let the chaos
I mean, that game was kind of interesting to see the Syndra 3 pop off, right? I will run a poll. Scrims all day or ranked?
loving it.
One or two more scrims, then ranked. All right. Poll is up. Vote in poll. Okay, we got school mascot, double down, or pumping up. School mascot. We get to see an Eldritch. Ooh, he has an Elise too. But the thing is, he doesn't have a third Eldritch. Yeah, just do it. Just do it. Just do it. You need to test it anyways. And he gets an early Syndra, and he can slam Nashers. And you roll for the Ash. D hands in 3, 2, 1. D hands. Nice. Ash. Got it. Got it. Well, he even has a Poppy 2 here. Okay, looks like people are voting for scrims all day by like a lot. Rigged election. What do you mean? It's scrims all day? Okay, we watch one or two more scrims and we play some ranked to wrap it up, or we're gonna watch scrims all day. Ends in 1 minute. Vote in the poll. What we do? We're gonna do it the most democratic way I know how, which is to vote. And if you really want to vote more, you can pay some money. I mean, that's democracy, baby. Worth the wait. Elise. Well, that's going to make it harder if Dank Memes wants to go for school mascot rerolls Eldritch. Witchcraft +1. Witchcraft +1. Oh, it's actually so close. It's actually so close. Oh, wow. Scrims all day wins. Scrims all day wins. All right. 62% of the vote. Okay, what? It looks like it won, but I don't understand why there's a mismatch of numbers. Oh, it's because 33 people voted versus 20, and then some people paid some big bucks. Some people pay some big bucks. That's true democracy. That is true.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Bamboo, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate you, man. All right.
Ante up. 5, 4, 3.
Okay, now I say all this, but if scrims die in like 2 games, I can't do anything about it, guys. So just letting you know, there's a possibility that all of them just go to sleep. But I will stay here as long as they're scrimming. You know what? How about I just like crash one of the private streams and just piss everyone off? just randomly join Dishsoap's lobby out of nowhere. Dishsoap doesn't care. And then all of them are gonna be like, "What the fuck, Frodan?" And then they remove me from the friends list. How to ruin your street cred in one minute. I don't think EU guys are going to sleep. Okay, good. Yeah, that's, you know why EU is clearing NA right now? Work ethic, and because they're Giga Chads and let us spectate their scrims. Maybe I'll just make something up. I'll be like, "Oh, Prestivan said I could join." He'll get so mad at me though, but like, it'll just be funny to see what happens. I mean, Prestivan would do it to other people as well as a joke, but if I do it as a half joke, I wonder what he's gonna do. Frodan, if you don't choose the reroll in this meta, how do you play 4-cost flex? If you have to either have something that's like super powerful, like the trend that we've been seeing is you either, let me go ahead and let me get my my tablet out to illustrate this. So if you want to play 4 costs, let me park you over on Eldritch. I think you need 1, you need money. 2, you need streak. Or 3, you need like a really good augment. And then the backup option is 4, you need like an Exodia. An Exodia could be like Fiora with Trenchcoat, Lighting Jewel on Karma. Like that's like a scenario where you just have like an Exodia combo. And that's like 2, it's like so good, it automatically just puts you in a spot where you're competitive with the reroll, even at 1 star. Usually it's like one of these things. And money and streak tend to be like when I say money, it's like resources. Like you need to have like a lot of items and stuff like that. It's not just gold. So Karma, Fiora, Gwen, or Varus is out of the question for top 4. I don't think so. Varus is AD Rise, which is like you want an emblem or something that makes Varus a lot better than just playing dry Varus. If you play dry Varus, you're probably gonna get hurt, but Varus with Trait Tracker and like those +1s can be pretty good. I actually think 5 Pyro Varus is very underrated. I've been looking for, the problem is that I think it's rare, so it's not like you're gonna see it very often. But I do think 5 Pyro Varus is pretty underrated. Is Cronola still decent? Not really. I think the problem with Chronoloff is you're playing both units that require you to, like, they're both support DPS, and they're not. Neither of them are actual carries. Five Pyro's amazingly underrated. I agree. The stats on it actually justify it as well. If you look correctly, if you look at the surface level of just like filter 5 Pyro, it's like whatever. But if you look at like the correct Pyro setup with Varus, it's actually quite good. It's a little bit high roll though. It's a little bit high roll because you still need to hit like Briar and Smolder, or Briar / Smolder, maybe even both, and you still need to have the Pyro emblem, and it's almost like an offshoot of Shapeshifter Dragons. But theirs is the primary in that comp because of the Pyro. Yeah, we hit at least 3. We didn't roll for it, so Stinky Abuser for at least 3. Oh! Okay, I guess. I was kind of hyped for it, but not that great. Well, we'll see. She can't be that bad. What do you do? Same guard breaker here? Oh God. You know what? Big grab bag into Reforge. What do you think is the best outcome here? Given the item situation, what do you think was the best outcome? Out of curiosity. Oh no, we're about to get 5-0'd. We're about to get 5-0'd. Yeah, you know what? Pyro emblem here. Pyro emblem right here. Shyvana. That was true last patch. How about you have my sword? Into Sterix. Oh, not today. Okay, we're back. We are back. Not today. Not today. Guardbreaker. Guardbreaker is pretty good in this meta because there's so much shielding. So I think you gotta do something. Okay, let's take a look. Potions plus witchcraft. Okay. Crown Guarded. Syndra and Cassidon. But Syndra's contested. Well, it doesn't matter if you hit Syndra 3. Who cares? You're talking about the surrounding units. If you polymorph into Syndra 3, you actually like make that guy. You just like send that guy bot 4. I'm gonna guess that the best outcome possible was probably either Kog'Maw or Cassidon. Because he had Last Whisper, so you can just go Last Whisper. Oh, he's gonna make Nashers on a Kali. Whoa. Nashers Akali is not bad at all. Yeah, but I feel like Guardbreaker Akali is better. And we get to keep the bow for like Giant Slayer, not IE, utility. Like bow's a really valuable component, but why is Last Whisper Akali better? Well, because she's the logic is that she's an AD champion. So you would want to deal AD damage. Black Sheep with the zap attack. Honey reroll. I'm not a Honey fan personally because I miss every time I play Honey. I think you guys watch. What was it? I played Zap Attack yesterday and I didn't hit Blitz 3 until like stage 5. I think I hit Nunu 3, Cog 3, and had like 5 Blitzcranks or something like that. That game was just sad. I went dead last. I went Giga 8 that game. It was just so sad. But like, it's actually quite good if you can hit reasonably. But just like that game was depressing. I don't know what to say. I like Nasher Sterix. We didn't have a sword. Okay, our sword was not today. Ooh, Pan. Ooh, Warriors. Who's taking the pans? So we got Robovan. What is Robovan playing? He's playing Bastions. Okay. And then Kesman is playing the Witchcraft. Oh, he's a Reforger already, so we can reforge it into a... Oh, he's got 8 Witchcraft. And Kubixon got the Spat for Portal. So he's playing double Portal if he can. All right. Let's check in on the Eldritch player, shall we? We got the dank memes. Friend, do you fuck with the furry community? I mean, not literally. I am happily married, and monogamous. But if you're talking about like, am I cool with them existing? I mean, as long as no one's getting hurt and everyone's consensual about it. And understand what's going on instead of like taking advantage of people, then yeah. But the problem is that there's a lot, like those kinds of communities tend to be ripe for abuse. But I guess that's like everywhere as well. So, but as long as those conditions are okay, then I don't see anything wrong with it personally. The problem is that they design Pokemon. That is true, dude. Game Freak. They put the freaking Game Freak. That's all I'm gonna say, man. Those Pokemon creators, they need some Jesus. What is going on over there? What is going on over in the Pokemon universe? Oh my god. As long as people are being decent human beings, yeah, precisely. But it's just hard. It's hard to ask, and it's hard to ask because there's just always people in power. There's always people that have great influence. There's also people that are immature, underdeveloped, traumatized, and it just creates a lot of scenarios where it's like you just get a lot of tragic stories, and it's like always going to be the few that make the whole look really bad. There's probably like many great people in communities that often get maligned for like being predators or being awful people or like shitty, and they're like perfectly fine, perfectly good people. So like I can actually just say like one thing, for example, and I don't want to get too like political about this, but there's a person in my life recently who said that if you ever associate with like a person that votes Trump, then you're just like endorsing evil. And it's just like, my family is highly conservative, but I'm not. And like my parents are very good people. They are good humans. And yes, I don't necessarily agree with them all the time, but like I can always go to the table and have a conversation with them, and I always trust that they're good people about it. And it's like they're always, but like they're gonna make it seem like everyone who ever does this are just like straight up evil people. And I feel the same way about like the furry community and like other things like that too. Like you're just, if you just always allow like the few to ruin it for everyone else, it's like nothing's gonna ever be allowed to exist. Okay, we got a +1 Bastion coming in hot. He's actually gonna have +2 Bastion, by the way, if you can get Invest. He's actually gonna get a +2 if he's gonna have Invest. Solid, respectable answer. Thank you, Rock. People are being straight up polarized to a degree where it's getting unhealthy. Very unhealthy. Radicalism is what everyone wants because that's what keeps you engaged. Like, they just want, like, I mean, in a small form of that, that's why everyone's so hyperbolic about TFT, right? Worst set ever. Why do the people say worst set ever? This is terrible balance. XYZ is because it drives engagement, it drives emotion, it gets the conversation and the banter going. People just like resort to extremism all the time. It's just what sells these days. We're exactly guilty of it too, right? Set 12 is nowhere near the worst set ever. Do you guys understand actually what is the worst set ever? Like, it's like, I feel like a war veteran who like went through some of the worst, the worst times. Okay, and this is not to trivialize like war, so I apologize to any veterans in chat or whatever like that who actually went through some awful shit. But like, I feel like I have survived the actual worst sets of all time, and I'm out here listening to people who just like can't handle like the most minor imbalances in the sets. Like, people are still this patch. People are still complaining about Callista. It's like this patch Callista is like nowhere near as bad as it was like 2 patches. This patch Callista is not even that bad. I think set 12 is like decent. I don't think it's like my favorite set ever, but like I think it's like I give it a B-, which I think it might be generous, but like it's definitely not like D-, F tier or G tier or H tier, whatever you guys putting these days. Okay, by the way, this school mascot is getting thrashed. It is not looking too hot so far. We are rapidly dwindling our HP pool, and it is looking cooked. It is looking cooked. Kubixon looking for 8 portal. Decent. I think it is. I think it is. Like, if you compare it to a bunch of other sets, I think set 12 is more enjoyable than a lot of sets. Spit the facts in. What's the worst set? The worst set, in my opinion, is set 5. That set was legitimately awful. Not 5.5, which I guess if you want to define set 5 by the totality of the mid sets, then maybe it's not the worst, that set 2 is the worst. But set 5 was legitimately where I came close to quitting TFT. The second closest I ever came to quitting TFT was set 7, but probably not, because by then I was in too deep. Set 5 was miserable. It was absolutely miserable. I want to give you an example. In set 5, the equivalent would be if you had Ashe 1 and you had Jax, Kassadin, Hecarim, hold on, Akali, right? This setup. The equivalent in set 5 would you would put Rageblade Ashe, JG Ashe, and you would fast 9 on 1, Ashe 1. This board would let you fast 9, and I'm not even exactly like, you would like throw in a shed, and then you would legitimately fast 9. That's how horribly imbalanced this set was. It was so terrible. Fast 9 on Ashe 1, and it would just like wipe everything. It was oh god, it was terrible, absolutely terrible. I remember someone placing top 4 with Vayne 1. Someone won a game with Vayne 1. They won the game with Rageblade, Shadow JG, Runins, Vayne 1. What? It's like I can't even begin to describe to you how miserable it was to play that set, you guys. Horrifying. Alright, checking on Kesman. He has 6 Witchcraft. Gwen 2. Rise 2. Needs to find the Morgana. Set 12 is bad IMO. Not due to set mechanics as charms and overwhelm, but the balance of the set has made it terrible and that makes me see the set in the bad way. That is totally valid. That's totally valid. You could just be like, well, design and everything like that doesn't land with me. For me, my enjoyment of the set is purely through the ranked experience, the competitive, the competitive aspects of TFT. And I didn't enjoy that at all. I think that's totally valid. For me, I think that I enjoy the play pattern experience of charms. I actually enjoy the trait webbing of this set prior to the Fairy rework. I actually really liked when Fairy was 2. I don't know. I understand that like they don't like that a vertical was unplayable, but I really think the turning point of the set for me was where I started to dislike it a lot less. Correlates to when they changed Fairy. I don't think it's exactly the Fairy change, but I think there was like a moment where I just kind of like, but like prior to that, I was like, man, this set's actually pretty good. 7 Witchcraft. We're just missing more, yeah. If he hits 8 Witchcraft, I think Kesman can make a big comeback here. What traumatized people the first 3 weeks was the Syndra patch. Yeah. It was depressing to turn on the Box Bootcamp streams. And I literally decided to just see how many streams in a row. I played a game with myself of how many streams in a row I could click on of Box Bootcamp streamers and see how many Syndras they were played in a row. And I lost count. I was at like 13 or something like that, 14. Yeah. All right, so Kesman has to send it. Black Sheep, I think, is in a rough spot. I think the Honeymancy needs to actually streak, and he lost streaked all of stage 3. He's also kind of lacking items, so he needs to like get really good items here, and these are not great items right now. Dank memes. Let's see this Eldritch. Is he still looking for Syndra 3? Oh, he actually transitioned off of Syndra. He has Briar though. Wait, is he missing Neela? Oh, oh, okay. Oh, he's level 8? How does he not have... Wait, is it really 6 Eldritch? I mean, I guess if you don't have an Eldritch +1, this is the problem with the tree entirely, that you have made the mage setup, but he skipped a Neela. Yeah, exactly. He had a Neela, and maybe 7 Eldritch is fake. Nope, not looking that fake. Not looking that, or at least 5 Eldritch does not look very good. We might be speed running it down to an 8th, you guys. We got double Bastion on our back line here. Okay, Robovan fast 9ing with the Bastion setup. I like 8 Bastion a lot. I think it's fun. Here we go. He's looking for Xerath and Milio with these items. You can play Nora. Xerath, there it is. Milio pair. You could play something over Ari here, but I guess extra AP is nice for now. And he doesn't have the the money to be able to do that right now. I don't want to like Tarek or something like that. Oh, Dank memes. Is Dank memes back? He teched down number of Eldritch. Oh, that is very painful. And he's also on the Eternal Winter. Well, the Bastion bonus is about to run out. What's our cast number at? 68. Oh! Oh my god. That is so sad. That is so sad. That is depressing. Oh god. Yeah, I think I don't think it's the Vex mage thing, because that's not what makes it really good, in my opinion. I think it's like the star leveling. I think it's the AoE. Like, if you're like, well, I want the mage for like the Nami to like double cast and AoE down, you could just have a scaling Syndra that does AoE as well. I'm just like not that big a fan of the mage, like playing for the mages. Like, Galio is not really a tank. Vex can't do much in that. Your front line is already kind of actually good because you're playing Mord, Vex, Elise, and Galio with the mascot itself. If you have a +1 though, I think I can get behind it. Just not the mascot. Also, I think Neela 3 is really underrated. I'll just say it. I think Neela 3 is underrated. Okay, Kesman is dead. Never found the 8 witchcraft. Kubiksan is at 8 portal. How sad is this? Kesman died and a Morgana's on carousel. A lot of what ifs this game. Kubiksan is at 30 gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 gold. He has Nora 2. So he's like 2 rounds away from going to 10. Does he have 10 portal? I mean, he should. He has Nora too. Yep. Looks like Kubiksan should win this game unless something disastrous happens. Like he takes a 8-0 loss back to back. 6-0 loss. 2 6-0 losses is 32 HP. So and I just don't see that happening.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Even this Bastion board, I'd be surprised if he takes a 6-0 loss from it, but we'll see. I mean, 8 Bastion can be very all or nothing. Here comes the first Aerith cast, but that's not what's going to be strong. We also don't have Diana. I don't think Roboman has Diana. That's another aspect of Bastions that makes it really strong. This is a fraudulent 8 Bastion. Just putting it out there. He's also on the wrong side. Okay, GG's. Kubiksan wins the tournament. Wins the game. Everyone else is playing for second. Takes judgment. There's the Diana. Cuts the Poppy. Going for the bonus true damage right now. Wait, he puts even shot on Diana? Okay. Oh, he just wants Diana to get the items. Kubiksan's map is goated. This one? Dude, this one's so annoying. How could it be goated? It's just it just won't shut up ever. I feel like I'm in like the Stanley Parable. It just shut up, man. Let me play my TFT game. It's like 5, 4, 3, 2, and then like you lose, and it's like, oh well, that didn't go as planned. Like if I wanted to get harassed, I would just look at chat. I hate how overpowered stretch synergies are. Is my least favorite part of the TFT balancing philosophy. Unfortunately, it's actually a biggest source of people quitting the game. Because a lot of players, put it in this perspective. The vast majority of TFT players play like 50 to 100 games at most. Right? Not 100 is probably a lot. Probably like 30 to 50 games. They'll get 1 or 2 chances at playing something like 10 Portal. And if 10 portal doesn't like they invest so much time and remember getting to 10 is hard for them. Getting 2 emblems is hard for them. And if it's like this thing where like you play 10 and it doesn't do much, it like loses you the game. It's like a really big like, well, this game fucking sucks. Like why is this a thing if like it's like this whole magnanimous like big exciting thing that doesn't work.
2, 1.
And I'm not even like winning. And there's a lot of players that say that the game is bad.
Arena's about to be a massacre.
I do agree that I dislike the idea that like, okay, well, all Kubixon has to do is like level and just get to 10 and then he just wins the game. But also, put another way, it looked like he was going to win this game anyways, even if he didn't have 10 portal to seal the deal. Because like the way, so like, yeah, I mean, his spot is really, really good. Okay, but I mean, that's not necessarily true about every game. Sometimes you just hit the vertical and you just scam a win, but yeah. Blue buff, JG. They're sort of trying to scrap out a Hui win. He's got the Bard 3 as well. Long distance pals.
Let the chaos commence.
Let the chaos commence. Yeah, unfortunate. There's just 10 portals like wailing away. I think the problem is what you guys are describing, which is the frequency of which you see it, right? You know, is anyone out here complaining about 10 Eldritch? No. In fact, a lot of you are. I would actually even go as far as to say, if you guys see a 10 Eldritch line, you guys would think it's woke. I don't think you guys are complaining about 10 Eldritch. I don't think you guys are complaining about 10 Mage. You complain about the things that you see too often, which is just which is fair. But also, I don't think it's like that big of a deal, personally.
This unit's raring to go. Not as shiny as gold, but silver's still pretty awesome. All
right, gonna FF and move on to the next game. 10 portal wins the game.
Their soul's desire.
Those require 3 emblems versus 2. Yes, but like going back to the core thing, the statement says their balanced philosophy. I hate how strong verticals can be in the game, right? That's what they were saying, and it's like that's not entirely true. I just want to be more precise about it. We are concerned about the frequency of which we hit these verticals that are really powerful. So the argument could be 10 portals should just be a 3 piece that you don't get that often. That could be fine. But I don't think the answer is reduce the I don't think the answer is make verticals weaker. I think that's a lot of people's conclusion. I think that's wrong. I think some people's conclusion is that they shouldn't win games, which is I don't necessarily know that's true either. Two emblems is just too little given the amount of spats and pans game. If we went back to no emblems like in set 10, it would be just a lot better. Yeah, but that's like a lot more boring as well. You have to also remember one other thing. TFT needs to be fun. It needs to be fun, and it needs to be fun for all kinds of people. It's just one other game that you guys are out of hundreds that you play hundreds of games, and it's going to be seen in like, 30, 40 games. But you're still going to play hundreds of other games where you have fun in other ways, and you need to like make sure that it's fun for everyone, not just for the giga sweaty like oh my god, it's a spatula carousel, I roll. Like there's a big portion of you guys in chat that you see spatulas on carousel and you hate it. You like roll your eyes, but there's a lot of players that don't agree. All right, Prismatic, Finale, Tactician's Crowns, and Scuttle Puddle. 10 portal is so hard to hit unless your lobby is crazy weak or you high rolled a 1 in 50 game. Damn. This lobby is hella weak. True. I mean, I see no NA players. Oh, actually, I see one. Never mind. Nah, this lobby's actually a lot better now all of a sudden. I find myself voting trainer golems almost every time to see broken shit. See, there you go. There you go. Says NA worse than EU. All right, Prismatic finale. Oh, we're not at augment choice yet. Prismatic finale is when you I don't know if you can play for things like What the Forge or like the crazy spellcaster toolbox and things like that, but if you're offered beggars can be choosers, that's like it's like a better augment than usual once you know like some of these finales and things like that. Okay, gonna hold Zoe pair. Scholar Crest. I think he's gonna be really tempted to take this, given that he's holding Zoe pair and everything like that. Definitely not Deja Vu. Brian, I heard Bryce retired from TFT. Does that mean he'll no longer be on Don't Talk If You Don't Know? That is correct. And also because Don't Talk If You Don't Know is no longer going to be continuing after set 12. We have 2 more episodes left of the season, and after that, the podcast will go on hiatus, indefinite hiatus. We don't know when or if it'll ever come back. But it was a fun. We have a lot of great memories with it, and I'm glad we did it. And I hope that the show come back. It's not a never. It just is for now. For now, we are not going to continue it. I just read Bryce's post on r/competitive TFT. I'm sad to see him go. He had a great impact on the competitive TFT scene. I really appreciate the energy insight you brought to Don't Talk If You Don't Know. Will he be on the episode tomorrow? Yes, he is. He's going to be on the episode tomorrow. He's going to be on. We're going to do 2 more episodes. 1 tomorrow and 1 at the end of the set. 1 at the very end of the set. Because the end of the set usually is us covering the set in totality. Dragon Spirit, Wukong, Horizon Focus off the Portable Forge. Is this? Oh, this is Shapeshifters. Okay. Fast 9. Big gains. Big gains, Quicksilver Slam. Interesting. Worth the wait. Blitz. Worth the wait. Jace. What doesn't kill you? Transfiguration. Are you going to bring a Don't Talk If You Don't Know segment to study hall? I don't think so. The shows are very different. The shows are very different. It's like asking to bring Stephen A. Smith to what was the name of JJ Redick and LeBron's podcast? Mind the Game. It's like bringing Stephen A. Smith energy, like Skip Bayless and Stephen A. to the JJ Redick and LeBron podcast. It's like that's just they're different things. Like Don't Talk If You Don't Know is about setting up the storylines, like bantering and throwing out opinions out there, standing on business and like doubling down on your good or absolutely awful takes. And like ultimately the pro players embarrassing themselves in fantasy draft because they clearly don't know shit about how player evaluations outside of their own myopic view of TFT. Like that was the whole point of it. But like TFT study hall with Dish Soap is about like going through the fundamentals, educating people about the game, a very like serious but compelling discussion about like the nuances of one of the best strategy games ever made. So it's like they're just different products. So you can't really have them. You can't really have them merged in any way. It's not like for trash talking. Not for bragging rights. All right, so oh wait, I didn't play ads. Ads are gonna start soon. Whoopsie daisies. All right, it's okay. You guys will miss the you guys will miss part of stage 2. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Sorry guys, I didn't play ads during the game because I was talking about Bryce and the podcast. BRB. Okay. Kesman looks like he's going mages. Kevin Parker playing What Doesn't Kill You. Into Callista. Go Kevin Parker, Callista Merchant. If I right click his profile, how many games of Callista do you think we're gonna see? If I right click Kevin Parker, how many games of Callista do you think we're gonna see? Six? That's actually lower than I think.
What a rampage!
Is Black Sheep playing Hui? Wait. I have no read on what his setup is. Is this Jinx? And he's playing Vanguard Jinx, but he actually just committed his first bow to GS. Is it Warwick? Can't be. Again, he committed his first bow to Giant Slayer.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
What? Okay, can someone smarter than me at TFT tell me what Black Sheep is angling? Kevin says 2. Yeah, it's probably not 2. Probably not 2. Bert, thanks for the 7 months. Seven months already. Jinx. But then do we feel like the first item slam being Giant Slayer is okay? I guess I'm just confused by the item slam. I guess maybe he was just doing it for the 5 streak, but I don't know if it's worth. We'll see. Frost. No way, man. No way. I mean, Quicksilver is mainly good for very specific units. That's always been sort of the problem with it. Some people have been saying that they want Quicksilver to turn to like a support item or like a artifact, something like that, and then actually make a new glove cloak item, which I don't actually disagree. I actually think that could happen. I understand things are still in the work and you can't see anything in the moment, but are you consider doing preview for set 13 tournaments, not in the same extension as the podcast? No, I don't. Not, at least not currently. Another element of the podcast that is part of the reason why I stopped is because it also takes an enormous amount of time to do. And if I want to do it well, if I want to do it at the standard quality that I want, it actually takes a lot of time. In fact, part of the reason why I'm ending stream earlier today is because I have to prepare for tomorrow's podcast. And it just takes like a lot of resources for me to do. Also, it costs a lot of money to do. So it's just one of those things where like there's several. It's not just like if it was just Bryce leaving TFT, I don't think that would make me want to stop the show just by itself. It definitely would hurt the show a lot. But there's like enough reasons, like plural, that makes it hard to justify doing it. And so Bryce's workload in the podcast would fall on me, and it's already a lot of time. And so It's hard. It's hard for put another way. It's hard for me to scale up the projects I want to do, like TFT Academy. If you guys enjoy that, if you enjoy the podcast I do with Dish Soap, if you enjoy my co-streams, if you enjoy some of the other stuff that I do that I can't announce yet in the future, I have other things cooking, but like I can't do that all and still be dedicating so much time to something that I think is not even the product that I really particularly think is as good anymore because Bryce is not part of it. So it allows, like, I only have a certain amount of bandwidth, and I still have to, like, you know, spend time with my family, and I want to spend time with my family. I also want to be a good dad and do other things too. I just can't do it all. The way that the show could come back is if, like, there was an immense amount of ways to support me through, like, somebody else just straight up taking it and being able to, like, produce the show so that all I really have to do is show up. But, like, I don't think that's going to happen because I don't think anyone is as terminally engaged in TFT as me. To do the show at this capacity. Four Vanguard, 2 Hunter. Okay, so he's just keeping that tempo up. Okay, Ionic Spark onto the Shivana. We got Trade Tracker with Dank Memes. Stinky Abuser. Going for Hui. Okay. Is he going for Hui? He's not rolling. He's not leveling. He's greeting the all that shimmers gold. Oh, Dishsoap said, I promise you he was going Jinx, but scattered some other guys playing Jinx, so he just slammed everything. I see. Yeah, this J3 is actually kind of tanky, but Hui 1 doesn't do anything. All right. Is there anything that's going to replace Don't Talk if you don't know? I hope so. You know what this is? If you have ever, I'm just going to put this out here. If you have ever wanted to get into the competitive TFT space, an opening just was created. So by all means, I'm not going to be like, don't do it. You're not going, like, if any of you guys want to do it, be my guest. Be my guest. By all means, I would love it. I would watch the show. If it's good. If you guys want to go for it, who's stopping you? Now a space is opened, right? Where I'm no longer doing the show. Feel free. Hui 3 doesn't do anything. Oh, Hui 3's. What are you talking about, man? Hui 3 is actually pretty solid. He's not like the best thing ever since sliced bread, but he's. What is with this Hui 3 disrespect?
Let's start this show.
It's cause is it because of his like?
Man, I'm getting more
Is his feminine figure causing you some insecurities? Like you think that he doesn't do well because he's all like tall and lanky and he's like using a paintbrush to gently stroke his enemies. Hey, who has the trade tracker? It's Dank Memes. All right, so we have to keep a track on him. We have to keep an eye on him from stage 4. Anchovy, thank you for the 9 months. I'm making a podcast and calling it Talk If You Know. Sure. Go for it. I empower you by all means. Go for it, you guys. And you even have a proof of concept, right? You can invite the players and be like, we want to do it exactly like that, and like have like if you want to be a podcast host in TFT, I'll endorse anyone who puts like a real effort forth. It's like Sai from Naruto mid. How dare you? Sai is a beast. He was Like, you can't blame him for bad writing. The guy's Sai is actually a beast. You know what? Just like Hui misunderstood. Okay, now that I'm thinking about it, is he actually? Did they just rip off Sai, the artist who uses art to fight, or his paintings to fight? Okay, Black Sheep at 99. Dank memes. Let's see if he gets the trait tracker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, Drew doesn't count. Random emblem. Ooh. He levels here. Wait. Bro, hold on a second. I don't think he knows. I don't it says non-unique, right? This shouldn't work on Druid. Unless I'm misunderstanding. If it's fine, it's all fine. Oh, Druid does count? Oh. I always interpret this as a unique thing because it's just one. Oh, it does count? Oh, okay, never mind. Then I'm an idiot. This guy's a knower. Oh. I just assumed. I guess I never had confirmation. I just assumed that it didn't work on Wukong. I've never actually played Wukong in Trait Tracker, like to activate it. Unique traits have the special color. I guess. Okay, never mind. Here we go. Vanguard, Portal, Fairy, Scholar, Blaster, and Portal. If he wants Marksman's Toolbox for Varus. I mean, he has a Blaster +1. Okay, then I misunderstood them. Mordor says it shouldn't, but it does. Okay, well, that's just a bug, I guess. This guy's bug abusing. Hey, you guys gave me shit? Where's the bug abuse? Where's the bug abuse chats? Oh, bug abuse, Pago. Sniper's focus. So he's trying to go for like 6 blasts with them. He's playing on Varus 1 right now, so he's looking for Varus 2. That isn't really a bug. That's a design mistake. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna use that for next time. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna keep that one in my back pocket. Appreciate it. Not a bug. It's a design mistake. All right. Ooh, anger issues. Gold collector Ash. Bro, Black Sheep cooking. 4 Hunter Vanguard Olaf. Oh man, thank you for the converting. I appreciate you. Hope the podcast editing is going well. A Kesman with the transfiguration, long distance fouls, a giant and mighty. I don't feel like this board will actually compete on stage 4. I'd be surprised if he wins more than 2 fights here. I'm actually even surprised he's winning right now, but I guess his augments are just like good. Also, does he even win this fight? Oh, the Soraka's trolling. Like, he has good combat, but I feel like Black Sheep is going to fall off. But we'll see. Like, I guess he could theoretically, like, play open into, like, Olaf 2, push levels, find a way to get into Briar and stuff like that. There's only one bug I abuse, and it was getting items off of champions. Wait, what? Which bug is that? Are you talking about like back in the day? Because there's no bug that I know of this set. There's 2 for dank memes. All right. We went Radiant we went Equinox, Radiant Even Shroud. If you made the unit on the bench, it popped them off. Oh, when everyone got a free magnetic remover? I see. I mean, everyone was doing it. Both intentionally and unintentionally. I will say that, like, one time, I went in set 7 when astral toggling was first a thing. I didn't like know how it worked or believed it even really, so I just like tried it, and that I technically did do it one time. But, like, I think that's like always passable because you're always like trying to figure out like what it is, and then I think and then I FF'd. So. Shyvana 3. Blossoming Lotus. That's actually a really good combat augment here for Hui. And he has Hui 2, like Blitz 3. I think the setup is actually fine. I wouldn't be surprised if this person ends up in a pretty good spot for Hui. Dude, dank memes. Is losing out. 4 Blaster, 3 Arcana, 3 Vanguard. Still stuck on... His frontline is just too awful is the problem. He's losing these fights because his frontline's bad, but he did get the burst. Thankfully, someone played it like a big clump board and he's able to kill it. Podcast is done. DM'd you on the details. Let me see. All right, looks like sorry, I'm chatting right now. You guys should expect the podcast episode for Study Hall to be done pretty soon. We are finalizing it right now. The latest podcast out with Dish Soap, talking about the meta. We dropped the meta Bible. Rolling for Hui. 1 off Hui. Okay. We are also 5 rounds away from Blitzcrank. I mean, I think the spot looks pretty good. Oh, wait. He had Xerath too? No charm. Adaptive. Okay, this is a good test. Hui 3 versus Varus. The positioning, though. The positioning is going to be really good for the Varus AoE. Oh! Wait a second. Does Hui damage? Oh! Oh my god. That's an 8th. That is an 8th. Wow. That is, that feels bad. I think the problem was that when you're playing Varus, if you're like, his entire frontline was like anchored off of a Tahm Kench 1. And his backline is godlike, but you kind of need to make sure that your front line is good enough. And that's why the HP nerf to Tahm Kench is like pretty painful. But they only nerfed, I think, they nerfed the 3. I think they nerfed 4 and 5 Arcana Tahm Kench. I also wonder if he should have actually abandoned, he should have just leaned to 6 Blaster. But I guess maybe he had trouble finding the Blasters. Then he also had problems with front line still as well. I don't know. It's tricky. Also, Black Sheep just holding strong, by the way. He went Mordekaiser Olaf. Big gains. Bro, what is going on, man? Is Black Sheep a genius? Like, what's going on here? He's just playing Olaf Vanguards. I mean, he is rerolling Jinx, but it's not like a Jinx thing at all. Shapeshifters, Syndra 3. We're one off Jace 3 or Jace 4. Okay, rolling for charms. We have Shyvana 3, no Briar, 3 Dragon for Kubixon. Okay. Is this good enough to take on 4 Hunter Vanguard Olaf? Okay, but Olaf is on the Syndra. I think he might have some problems here, right? Yeah, too much HP. Wait a second. Wait just a second. Ward cast again. Huh? What? What is happening, man? Is Black Sheep is Black Sheep genius? I've never seen Olaf go like do that. Okay. I mean, Mordekaiser is anchoring him, right? Like that Mord 3 is a huge deal, but like again, no one's really going for this. As like a Olaf primary into Vanguard reroll on 8s, right? Yeah, tell me again, BT is Bis Olaf. It's not even bad. I'm making it sound like BT Olaf is bad. It's not. DB Bard. Ash 3. Oh, Jace 4, Jace 4. Jace 4. BT is Bis Olaf. It's not, man. I'm just telling you. It's a good item. It's just not. It's not Bis on him. Whoa! Look at Big Jace. Big Daddy Jace. Dealing 3,000 damage. I mean, it's more about how much he's tanking, right? Whoa! He's actually tanking a lot. What? Oh my God! Namzi! Namzi! Oh, it was so close. Dude, that Jace was meaty. Those are some goated numbers. 8,000 damage, 10,000 tanked, 2,500 healed. Okay, we got Blitz 4. We got Blitz 4. My God. Gain 888 shield. Damn. Goobum's tier shield. What about Jim Milk? I'm sad Bryce is retiring. Yeah. We're all quite sad. Bryce is the best, man. He'll be deeply missed. Bro, this Ashe ain't doing anything. Wait a second. Oh my God, I was talking shit and the Ashe heard me. Oh, we lost to the ghost. We lost to the ghost of Black Sheep. Interesting. Oh, did we? I think we wait. We reforged Go Collector and we got Wit's End. Interesting. Wow. Okay. You're acting like he's dying, Bryce. He is dying. His TFT career is dead. We're like we're sad for we're mourning the death of our fallen comrade. All right, 7 mages. Syndra 3, Jace 4 though. We got Jace 4 versus Blitz 4 versus Golden Mages versus Anger Issues versus Vanguard Hunters. Radiant Eyes. Oh, Radiant Eyes Crown Guard is pretty good. All right, let's look at this Blitz 4 with Hui. Oh, the TK cast onto the Syndra. TK casts again. Oh, he did not. He did not. He did not. That is big. That is big. Blitz. Blitz is tanking like a beast. So is Jace, though. Oh, no. The Hui. The Syndra. Oh, my goodness gracious. Jace 4 and Blitz 4, top 4. Look at these stats here. 20,000 tanked. 7k healed. This game is just so... This game is crazy. He's looking for Rumble 3 so he can get extra AP from the Arcana. He's rolling down. Looking for one more Rumble. TGs. Gonna place them. He's going up against Jedusor. Jedusor has Reaper. Uh-oh. Oh my god. His entire team has Reaper. That's really big. Oh, I don't... I'm worried. I'm worried. I'm worried we're gonna get cleared. We moved items off of Hecarim and onto Callista. How tanky is Jax? Not very tanky at all. Oh, never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. Wait, are we good? Are we good? Oh, no. Rumble. Oh, no. It took too long. It took too long. Also, the Callista rend damage, I really underestimated it. I really underestimated it. Wow. I am very surprised by this result by Black Sheep. We're good. I mean, my bad. I had faith in Hui. Never again. I stand corrected. Hui is trash. Just like they said. Rumble 3. No items for him, though. Uno mas Hui, Jinx. Uno mas Jinx. Jedusor focusing on the same side with this Callista and Ashe. DK, can he even reach the backline from there? He cannot. Bro, Vanguard Hunter? So close. If he had a combat charm, he took an econ charm. Jinx 3. Off of Carousel. Oh. Okay, actually, I would really like Pyro Emblem for Jedusor. I would really like Pyro Emblem. Because you could put Pyro Emblem on the Callista. He's gonna go for a Gunblade. I mean, is he denying Morgana? He might be denying Morgana. Oh, I think he's denying the Gunblade. Jedusor takes back row star, takes anime bench. Okay. I think Black Sheep also needs to reposition a little bit. His Tom Kench can't actually reach. I would just slide everything. Actually, probably just invert the positioning, right? Because Tom Kench will never reach Callista and Ashe from here. Back row star wins it. I don't think they need the attack speed is the thing. I think back row star is basically the same as like as almost having no combat augment, but I don't know. 3 Rage Blades with multi strikers. Like I did. Yeah, that one's better. Oh, Ashe. Salvager. I don't think so. You gotta roll for combat here. / Jinx 3. Oh, that's good. I'll take that. And let's roll for Jinx. One more roll. One more roll. Okay, he's moving over a little bit. He's noticing that his Tom Kench isn't reaching. And Jetasaur's not really repositioning, so let's see if this mixes it up. Tom Kench actually got knocked back, but at least we hit the Ash. That's huge. Big fight difference. Big fight difference. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. Oh, wow. Jinx 3 diff, honestly. This Olaf is a fraud? That's your conclusion? I actually think that his board was pretty competitive despite not looking that good. I think his board was actually pretty good. Like I don't think you should expect a first from that board personally, but he was playing for it. I think he was actually quite competitive despite how it looked. Is Olaf is a fraud from jumping away from Callista? Oh, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, I think I'm going to do 1 or 2 more and then call it for today. 1 or 2 more scrims and call it for today. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. And when we come back, we'll see the last couple games here. BRB. Thanks for watching, everyone. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Overlay pop-up despair. My bad. Oh wait, my Tau. All right, Tau. Here, you guys, hop on board with Black Sheep and see what else he's cooking here. Does Artifact Anvil start? Oh, it's Gold Opener. I personally like taking Zhonya's here, but he might take DFG. DFG is like a little bit more versatile. But Zhonya's is like something you can play for Rise, or you could play for like Gwen. Maybe he just wants to play this into reroll. They're just good artifacts in general. Okay, one second. My cat wants food. I'll be right back. All right, we got Stars Are Born, Double Poppy 2. We got Worth the Wait Jax. I've seen this a couple times. Worth the Wait Jax into Jax 3/Jax 4.
Ante up.
Too tanky
3,
Twitch.
1.
He might just play this into Honey anyways, but
It's brawling time.
he'll probably play too tanky early game and then eventually pivot into Honey, but he also can just like stay on this. I don't think there's like a Warwick Twitch variation of this, but maybe I'm wrong. And then we got Kevin Parker with high horsepower. Okay, so we got like a handful of 1-cost reroll. We got 1-cost reroll. Wow, a lot of people are hitting. Oh my god, 7 Lilias. He had free rerolls. Honestly, it might have been one of those plays like Ilya. Would you just roll? You just roll anyways on 3 and just hit. Okay, learning spell mages. Jetasaur open, completely open. He's got glove, chain vest, and belt though, so not exactly the traditional setup for Callista.
Arena's about to be a massacre.
Too tanky Frost. Does Frost affect too tanky? Like if he had like if he had a Galio, would this Ice Soldier give another, or does the Ice Soldier give like another Ice Soldier buffs if you played like 5 Frost? Huh, that's like something I never thought about. Because it technically works on target dummies, right?
Perfect time for a commercial break.
I think the issue would be how could you guarantee that the Frost Soldiers both pop up and they would even buff each other. But that does sound like an interesting idea. Probably not real tech, but that does sound funny. Okay, so we got Ari, mages. This is what I don't know where Kesem wants to go. Probably just gonna play like, this is a pretty good Hui setup actually, because he has Bard. You can play Zoe, item holder for Hui. You can slam Shojin. Hello, thank you. What is this? Oh. Hey. And a baby. Hi, buddy. Don't stare too long to the lights, but Hey. You're too young to play this game. You're too young to get addicted to gambling. Off you go. All right, I'm gonna wrap up. Probably like. Listen, man. Being a parent is really special, but also you become so protective of your kids, and you sometimes get irrationally fired up about stuff. Oh my god, Lilia 3. All I have to do, like, you know, when you're single and you're young and you're not a parent, you watch these ads that are clearly trying to manipulate parents into like feeling scared or guilty or something like that, and you're just like looking like, well, that's just dumb. That was like, you think you don't think it maybe at the moment, but you're like, does this really work? And then all of a sudden you become a parent, and all they have to do is just like throw some headlines at you of like, you know, this risk increases the risk of child mortality by like 5%. You're like, oh my god, this will never be allowed anywhere near my kid ever. You just like, even like the 1% possibility that it's even true, it just spooks you, man. It's wild. you just like anything that like is potentially dangerous to Levi's like, nope. Okay, we lost our streak because we queued into the Lilia player. Nobody streaking. At least nobody win streaking. So Lilia 3 on stage 2, Jax 3 on stage 2, Poppy 3 on stage 2, and they all took different augments. They took Stars Are Born, they took Worth the Wait, and they took high horsepower Lilia. That is really interesting. It is for successfully 5 loss. Getting children sounds scary. I mean, that's what, not to get all like philosophical and deep about it, but that's what love is. Love is scary in general. Because you're afraid of losing it. You want to protect it. You want to cherish it. But it is worth. Yeah, let's see the roll down. Robovan's the only person who's like going for these 1 costs and he's really far behind. That's how I feel about my econ and TFT. Yeah, see? Dirty Pure gets it. It's exactly the same thing. It's like wanting to protect your gold in a video game. Guess we stop here. Scoreboard scrappa. So we're trying to go for scoreboard scrapper into... Is it like 4 cost? Are we playing 4 cost? Are we playing Fiora Gwen? That's how I feel about Nami feet picks. Okay. I mean, I said I was down with the furry community, but...
Can they still turn things around?
That is over the line. Pandora's Bench. Featherweights. Oh, featherweights and 2 tanky. Good stuff. Good stuff. Late game specialist? Whoa. Am I missing something here? Oh, he has 67 gold. Bro, I don't know if I've ever seen this combo before. Late game specialist with Stars Were Born. Frodan's not rocking with the scaly community. Yeah, that's right. Down with the reptiles and the fishies. I don't know. Are they all the same thing? So one sport, as you guys know, that I love to watch is Formula 1. And I'm usually not a person to flame casters, but there is one caster that I just can't really stand in Formula 1, and it's Danica Patrick. She not only doesn't add much, but she's also like a lizard conspiracy theorist. Like, she thinks that like lizard people control the world from underground. And I thought she was joking, but it's actually serious. And I didn't realize that was like a thing, so I looked it up. And apparently there's like an entire cult dedicated to like trying to protect the people who live above ground, because one day the lizard people are gonna take over. I'm not even joking. It's a real thing. Like, it just sounds like I'm making shit up, but it's actually a thing. That would be so cool. What is oh man. What like how how do you even convince people that, like, I feel like I would just start laughing. Like, what is the body of evidence and influential literature that you could use to try to convince someone that that's a thing? I don't understand, man. Oh god. Isn't she a former driver? Yeah, she is. Like, her credentials are, she's one of the most successful female drivers ever. She drove for IndyCar. I don't think she had a particularly really successful career, but hey, she competed and did well enough to stand out. And I gave her a chance, right? You know, I'm a big believer of giving people chances, but she just doesn't really add much. But then I was like reading some interviews where she and a podcast that she on, she legit sounded like a mentally ill person. And it blew my mind. And so I was just like, I could not believe it, man. Yeah, the reptilian conspiracy theory. If you guys want some wild reading, I mean, if you're very susceptible to believing this stuff, I would probably say stay away, but it is a real thing. called derealization. Oh, okay. It's good to know that term, what that term is. Okay, Genosaur rolled on 8s. Oh, wow. He rolls here at 3-5. He has Callista, and he has Milio, and he has 24 gold. No Rakan, though, but he should be good enough to win at least 2 rounds. Oh, unless... My God. Find your center, Lilia. That's kind of woke. Don't knock mentally ill people. We are half your chat. Wow. Wow. Is that what it is? I don't run a Twitch channel. I don't run a podcast. I don't run a website. I run an asylum. Is that what we're saying? Okay, Seraphine 3. And meanwhile, Clay Cornin is out here with Hecarim 1. Not a single upgrade on his board. Everyone else, 3-star Seraphine, 3-star Lilia, right? 3-star Jax, 3-star Poppy into Fast 9. And this guy's out here cooking with Hecarim 1. Have you seen Zuckerberg? Guy looks half lizard. I see Zuckerberg, and he's changed his fashion sense lately. He's now wearing like the black, droopy, baggy clothes with the big chain, and now he's got the soju haircut, the broccoli head. You know, it's like okay, all right. And now he's trying to do his presentations with like his Ray-Ban sunglasses. You know, did you guys see the meta? You guys see the ads with the meta glasses, where you could play chess with somebody in your living room digitally? Very dystopian, very dystopian. But you're saying that guy's a lizard guy, the guy who stole Soju's haircut. You kind of look like Asian Leonardo DiCaprio too. Me? Shigers. What? That might be the first time I ever heard that. I've never been delivered that line. You know what? That is dangerous. That is dangerous. You shouldn't just say that, man. I was watching this show, Love is Blind, with my wife. Now, before I continue, I know what you're saying. Like, yeah, Frodan, you're using wife as an excuse. It actually is. I would own up to it if I actually would watch it. I watched other shows like The Bachelor, and that was my choice, but not Love is Blind. Anyways, there was a season where a woman was told one time by a friend that she looked like Megan Fox, and I'm just gonna say it. I don't think that was true, or I'm not saying it, but she would say that to the guy on the date, and I think that really messed with expectations, especially on a show with Love is Blind. If you guys never seen it, the premise is that you go on blind dates, literally blind dates. You can't see the other person, and you choose to propose to them, whether or not, based off of just without seeing their appearance, right? To show whether or not love is true without appearance. And so it was like a really messed up moment where, like, you know, she kept saying like, oh yeah, like people have described me as looking at like a Megan Fox. I was like, oh girl, you are setting yourself up for some heartbreak. Let me tell you something. That is not what you should be doing. You have a bad friend. That is not what you should be doing. Oh man. All right, we're rolling down here. We got Gwen 1, Fiora 1. I think we might be going 8th if we don't hit very soon. The problem with this comp is when you're stuck on 1 stars. Oh, close to 3 watch. Wait, he's a duplicator. He ended up leaving her at the altar. Yes, exactly. She shows up. He's like in love with her, and then she shows up, and then he says, "Never mind." JK. Oh, it was hard for me. I'm not gonna lie. I dipped out after that. I couldn't finish that season. I was like, you guys watch the rest on your own. I couldn't actually finish it after that. Oh. He's 2 off Callista, by the way, and it's actually entirely possible that he lands Callista off of a duplicate, or I think it's a champion duplicator off of a charm. So like the lobby has to be really careful. He's actually like 1.5. You send. Nah. Oh my god, is it gonna happen? Camille. Just roll one more time. Just roll one more time. You just never know. You just never know. Are there any Callistas being held? Any Callistas being held? No, no Callistas. No Callistas. No Callistas. It's not even like being in love in there. It's more like she just lied to your face. I mean, not to his face. Through a wall. You talk through a wall to the person. Is lightning dumbing bad? It's just expensive. It's just really expensive. 5 gold is a lot. And if you think you're going to win anyways without it, you don't need it. All right, let's look at Stinky Abuser. Clycornin is dead, for sure. Okay, no Callisto on Carousel. If you aren't watching Love on the Spectrum, you're missing out. The show is so wholesome and amazing. It makes my wife and I cry. What's Love on the Spectrum? Wait, I think I've heard about this show. Is it another Netflix show? I mean, it sounds like a dating show. So you should sack to get first pick? No, you shouldn't. I'm just... He actually has Callista 3 already because he's gonna gain a champion duplicator. He already has it. He already has it. He's just he's just saving his goals so he can go to 9. Wow, he's just rolling anyways. It's Twitch chat goes on a date. It's about people with autism dating, and it's really sweet. Twitch chat goes on a date. Oh god. Oh jeez. Are you guys gonna do a regionals tier list? Yes. We're gonna be. Part of the reason why I'm ending stream in like an hour is I have to plan tomorrow's show, and it takes several hours. And Jetasaur hits the Callista 3. Right. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay. I just don't want to miss it. I just didn't want to miss it. Robovan learning spell mages. His front line is too weak. He is cooked. So I think these guys are 7-8. Kubixon is also... His spot is like not actually that bad if the lobby wasn't so insane. But like his Augmentep is good. But yeah, he's this lobby is just too crazy. Also, Black Sheep took late game specialist. Wow. Black Sheep's still level 8, right? He's level 8. Okay. Dude, his board is better than my board at level 9. Whenever I roll down, it's just crazy. I mean, he has rolled a lot of gold with double down, but like this is wild. Oh, and funny enough, Stinky Abuser does want Callista eventually. Kevin Parker with the Bastion Rise. I don't think Jetasaur should roll for the Callista 3. I don't think he should. Going Vow. We're looking for Jax. No, sorry, not looking for Jax. We're looking for Camille. We found a Callista. He found a Callista. Found a Callista. Looking for Camille. Big Song got to 7. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Honey, he basically levels another Blitzcrank, I guess. It's Ash. 7 multi-diff. Rovan is dead. Uh-oh. The NA player went 8th. That's not good. Guess we're still on a streak. Looks like he did roll. I think the way Genesis views it is like going to 9 doesn't do much, but if he rolls and gets like a duplicator and gets the Callista 3. Looking for Mord 3. Okay. I mean, he's also looking for a Hui 3, but he's really, really far off. I think Kesman is just dead. He's playing for like a 5th or something like that. Oh, wait. Maybe if he gets 6 Blaster, I could maybe see it. This is Clicornin. Honestly, to not go 8th is really good. He was 1 HP away from doing it. Oh, Black Sheep got to 9. Wait, this is his board at 9. Wait a second, he won? Holy, how good is Ari, man? Big Son is dead. Lost to Kevin Parker. Four Bastion, 4 Scholar, Fast 9, Higher Education.
And you're warm.
Oh, he's actually like rolling for RE3 at 9. Gain a random effect, 6 rerolls. Okay. That was Ari. Interesting. He's gonna play Nora 2. He'd rather carry the Rise 1. I actually wouldn't be surprised if this was weaker. Nasher's Rise. I feel like he didn't have to do that. He ended up selling the Ari. Like, why not just hold on to it and like lock the shop and just play it? You have so much HP to play with. I feel like he was rolling as if he was at 1 life. Ari is quite strong. Agreed. I won a game with 8 Bastion Ari 2 today. Yeah, Ari might be broken. Like, not just good, but busted. 4 Blaster, 4 Vanguard. Five Blaster, 6 Blaster. Okay. Does 6 Blaster make a diff here? Let's see it. Jedisor. I mean, I think it can. 6 Blaster is quite good, but this Varus will never cast. Varus cast, finally. Boom. Oh. Oh, Mord. Oh. Oh? Honestly, 3rd item on Varus div. I could see. I had the vision though. I saw the vision. Oh, worth the wait. Jax 4. Jax 4. Okay. Okay. Is anyone else kind of noticing that it feels like there's a lot of like big gaps between top 4 and bot 4 in HP? Like every lobby, even the lobby that I played in earlier today when I was playing in these scrims, it was like top 4 was like 30 HP collective. Like every person was like 30 plus HP over 5th. It felt like top 4 was very much like locked in. It was always about like whether or not you could like play for more than that. But this Jax 4 can't do anything to this Rakan. Okay, Rakan's dead. Maybe it's too late. It took too long. Took too long. All right. Well, Stinky Abuser has that one Callista. There's still one more left, I believe. We have 7 Callistas here. One more. Oh, there's 2 more. There's 2 more Callistas. I think as this patch continues to optimize, almost like your stage 3 and 4 tempo determines your entire placement. But I'm not entirely sure if that's accurate, but it does feel like it's becoming more and more warped around like who's able to streak early and reliably, or like in the mid game rather. Okay, so roll in treasure chest and the fairy comp. Nope, no Callistas. Oh, he's holding Rakans. The bait and switch. All of a sudden he goes Rakan 3. Okay, Black Sheep finally hit Rise 2. This is a matchup that theoretically Rise should be able to win if you're able to stall long enough for the Rise to snipe the backline. He's on the wrong side positioning. His Rise is like focusing all this energy onto a Lilia. Also, I don't think I like Nashers as the second item here for Rise. Okay, Black Sheep is dead. Oh, this Jax. Okay, Kevin on Xerath 2. I wonder if this is a hot take or like something he should consider, but like what if he put JG on Xerath and like removed off of Lilia and just let Milio fill out the rest? Oh, he hit Callista 3. Oh, he finally, I mean, I was waiting for so long and he eventually hit the Callista 3. All right, well, that's GG. That is GG. Can we kill this Jax? We have the damage to kill Jax? Oh, I think the Xerath with double GS definitely can. Huh? What was that damage? No damage. No damage. Okay, I take it back. All right, we do not have the damage to take it. Now we lose the Jetasaur. All right, well, that's game over. Is Redemption Rakan Biss? In the ideal scenario, you actually have Redemption on someone else and you just put Warmogs on it, because Redemption is the effect of Redemption is better than wearing Redemption, so you'd rather have Redemption on someone else, but it's still like perfectly fine to play on Rakan as well. Diane 2 for Kevin Parker, but there's no chance he wins for Jetasaur. I think this will be cleaned up. Is there anything Sticky Abuser can do? Maybe sell for, like, find Tom Kench 3? That's wild. That, like, despite him looking and holding Callistas, he ended up going up against someone with Callista 3. I don't think so. Sell whole okay, sell whole board, roll for Tompkins 3 and major polymorph. I mean, I feel like that's your only hope. Oh, whoa, 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 hold on, hold on, hold on. It's time. It's time to sell. It's time to sell. Oh, he hit Patient Polymorph. He has to roll for it again. He has to roll for it again. Nah, it's not even close. Not even close. He can't even afford it anymore. NT. Trying to pull a dish soap. Is that what dish soap's gonna pull off this set? The major polymorph into a second Worlds win? If dish soap wins Worlds again back to back, do you think it'll ever be replicated in our lifetime? Back to back TFT World Championship wins? That would be insane. Yeah, fucking join this group. Last scrim of the day. They're all leaving. They're all leaving. Everyone's leaving. Oh, they're joining the other group? They're joining the other group? Oh, it looks like some groups are merging. Milk. Milk unprivated his matches tree? Whoa. All right, like look at what Milk's doing. 7th place with Callista. 1st place with Jinx. Multi-strikers. Oh. Only if Faker joins TFT. Wait, what? We have Oh, I see. We're practicing for America's Tactician's Trials for next set. We're practicing for Tactician's Trials. I was sad we didn't get a Kane game to end set 11. Yeah, me too. That would have been pretty hype. All right, let's leave this game. Leave this game. So hype. One guy clicks Duelist and just wins. Okay, you don't have to be all bitter about it. You don't have to be all bitter about it. Oh, I should run commercials now. BRB. BRB. All right, let's go back to see what Milk has been playing. Yeah, let's spy on Milk. He's played some Callista, some Wukong Jinx, some multis, some Karma, some mages, some honeys. Wait, he's playing like a different comp every game. Okay, Cassio. He played a lot of Cassio and Ziggs. Interesting, but he's not having a lot of success with it. 866. RE6. RE5th. A lot of honey, some shapeshifters. Playing Varus. He's playing everything in the meta. My god. Okay, his honey scores are all over the place. 2, 5, 6, 6, 8. Interesting. All right, they're reforming the lobby. Oh wait, this is the lobby I'm not allowed to join. This is the lobby I'm not allowed to join. Are they remaking the lobby or are they done? Bro, I think they have to leave the lobby. Bruce, I think you have to leave the lobby. Milk has another account named Tofu. Yeah, I know. He doesn't want to play on his main account because he wants to like have the rank 1 thing. I think it's bugged. If everyone leaves though, doesn't it give you the lobby's ends? Is Milk rank 1? I don't think he is. Let me check actually real quick. Rank 1. And NA is YBY. What? Bro, this guy just ganks rank 1 while we're all practicing. Oh my. 1 1 1 5 1 1 3 1 2 1 2 2 1. Huh? What the heck? Or is he gonna let Vietnam just destroy us like this? What the fuck? Oh, all right. Varus, Callista. I mean, it's worth the wait, Jax. RE3, multi-strikers, Callista, Jinx, Warriors, Hui, Rise, Callista, multis. Man, you kind of did it all. All right, looks like it's bugged and we can't get the lobby going, you guys. He's just abusing Chrono. You mean putting Jax on your or putting 2 Chrono on your board? Abusing 2 Chrono. I wouldn't say that it's abusing 2 Chrono. Bro, what is this? Like what is this streak, man? Holy, this guy cooked. Man, maybe we are that soft. All right, this lobby I'm not allowed to watch. I think this is the one that they specifically asked me not to show because it's like all these players. So I think I have to. I think that might be it then. If this is the lobby that's gonna go, they're gonna stop. You know what? Just fuck it. Join anyways, and we just wait for someone to say something. Wait for someone to say something. What are they gonna say? No stream. Oh no, Wage is gonna kick me. Like one game. How it's just one game, you guys. It's just one game. It's just gonna be one game. Like what's the harm in that? One game, you guys. Okay, look at this past 50 here. It's past 50. It's past 50. Hecarim, Xerath, TK, Callista. I can give you the play-by-play in chat. Oh. He plays a lot of multis, it looks like. Split by star level. They're typing in the chat. Oh, they're not. They're not. They're all leaving. They're all leaving. They're all leaving. Sag. They're quiet. They're quiet kicking. They're just leaving the lobby. All right. I think that might be it then. Scrims are over for today for the most part. It looks like they're doing the... They don't want to be mean. They don't want to be mean. I'll expose their Callista and mages. Yep. That is true. That is true. Okay. That's gonna be it for me today then, you guys. We're gonna wrap it up. Don't talk if you don't know tomorrow. It's gonna be our last one for our last previews. Our last time we're gonna be doing power rankings. The last time we're gonna be doing fantasy drafts. Make sure you guys come through. It'll be pretty fun. It'll be me, Bryce, K3 Soju, and Dish Soap. It'll be fun. Hope you guys enjoyed the run so far. I'll try my best not to be emotional about during the show. Someone has to drive, but Bryce would probably be emotional. And if you guys haven't gotten the context clues, I mentioned that it was like the show is sunsetting, and now you guys have a little bit more information. I hope you guys come through. It'll be about 24 hours from now. Also, I am also doing a sponsor stream tomorrow for one of the very first times. I'm sponsored by the Dairy Associate. Actually, I have to look at my extra run, but I'm getting sponsored by a milk company to talk about all the ways I love dairy, which is very easy because I love dairy. I eat a lot of dairy all the time. So the reason why I'm bringing it up is because tomorrow I have to play viewer games, and so tomorrow, if you guys want to play games with me in the same lobby of TFT, let's make it happen. So. Special guest milk? No, not milk the player. It's the product. It's the product. So I'll play some viewer games tomorrow. Is basically what I'm saying. We could either play set 12 or set 5.5. We could do some fun stuff. Can you get milk on the call? Probably not. All right. If you guys want, did I run ads recently? I think I did, right? Yeah. So ads are over. Thanks for supporting the stream. Let me go ahead and raid somebody today. Robin Songs is playing Hall of Dragons. Okay, Robin's not playing TFT. I'll drop you guys off somewhere else. We got Gray. I'll raid Box today. Go hang out with Box. Oh, actually, I'll raid T-Lides. He's about to go learn the meta before regionals. So I love you all. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Don't Talk If You Don't Know. Peace.